Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? Let me see. Hold on. I can't use Steam. I can't use Chatbot because it's like super far behind. Taro, JMT, Looney. If you guys, I know JMT is still here, but Miami, Logan, anyone lurking about, good to have you. Let's do pixels super quick, and then we'll jump into this potential nightmare. No, it'll be fun. It'll be fine. I did not do that one. Yeah, this is the last one I did. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, what is this? Okay. I see what I gotta do. This music's grooving. Whoops. Okay. So it begins. Oh my god. Is that what I... Hold on. What if I just... Can I do that? Can I just sneak through there? I don't think I can. That's not gonna happen. Woo! Set your notifications out of the death sound. I think I want to pass on that. Maybe I can just book it straight over to that one. Alright. Alright, that'll do. Fuck. Fucking tight though. It's fucking tight though. Could also do that. Daddy Longlegs. Well, I'm gonna just destroy him for entering my domain because you know what you did. At least those aren't like freak out worthy because they're slow. Yeah, basically. Yeah, he knew what he did. I wonder if I should do that. I feel like not. I feel like that's a bad idea. It's worth a shot, though. That's tight. That's tight. That was just the wrong button. How many times do I gotta do this? Yikes. That's like kinda not a great idea, because it just sends you rocketing. Alright, so I have to do it 3 times. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. We can do it. Oh fuck. Except for when I missed that. You really gotta, like, hit it and keep moving. What the fuck is this? Alright. What? I can't even get that high. Do that. What happens if I... That's not gonna work. I'm not even quite sure what happened there. I'm not even quite sure what happened there. You can't even jump the... Alright, so there's something... There's like something new happening here, I think. There's like a new mechanic happening here, because I don't think... If you just do it like that, you can't get high enough to clear the spikes. So there's like... There's something new happening here, but what? Hey, Ball, how's it going? And then sometimes, like, that just doesn't happen, which is odd. Like, the jump just doesn't work. Yeah, that just doesn't work.
That just doesn't work. So ha ha ha! First time I tried it, it didn't work, but I was like, let's try it again. What's the worst that could happen? Apparently that's exactly what I needed to do. I see you. Bad. No, we gotta go up there. Okay. Diagonal. Diagonal. And then bonk. Bonk. Oh, holy shit, I see what you gotta do there. Who does this game think it is? This is gonna be stupid. This is gonna be stupid. Crap. There's technically 2 areas. Yikes. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Just yikes. Just yikes. Ooh. Ooh, my shirt is itching the hell out of my neck, and that's not gonna fly. If that's a thing we're doing, not in a game like this. Nuh-uh. That's trigger worthy. I might have to switch shirts at some point if that's gonna become a problem. It's really tight timing. There we go. Crap. Yeah, I don't know. Who would be that stupid? That's why I had to cancel the stream on Saturday, because I ate like half of that pizza that I mentioned that had a ton of garlic on it, and like it gave me terrible indigestion. I slept like really poorly because of it. Oh boy. I always hesitate going over that, and it kills me. Can't wait that long. Ugh, the sync thing is still a problem? Fuck OBS, fix it! That's starting to piss me off. Like, it annoys the hell out of me that, like, I set that delay properly, and OBS just arbitrarily decides to ignore the delay, and I have to, like, turn it off and turn it back on. I don't know why they started doing that. Maybe it isn't an OBS problem. I don't know. I was hoping that it was fixed because yesterday it wasn't a problem. And I had just updated OBS, so I was like, oh cool. Maybe they fixed it. Nope.
Oh, I gotta do the I gotta do the thing. Okay.
Yeah, I fixed it. It's easy to fix, it's just obnoxious because I shouldn't have to fix it. It's the YouTube top chat syndrome. Like, you know how everyone's like, why do I have to continuously set it from top chat back to live chat? That's what OBS is doing. I set the mic delay to 800 milliseconds. Sometimes when I boot up OBS, the delay just isn't registered, and I have to reset it back to 0, and then set it back to 800 again. Like, why? The whole point of saving that setting is so that I don't have to do that. But it just, like, arbitrarily doesn't work. Like I said, I think what bothers me is I don't know if it's an OBS thing or if it's maybe it's something on my end somewhere. I don't know why though. I don't know what would be causing that. We had that problem a couple months ago when I first got this USB hub where the microphone was just randomly it just stopped working. Like in the middle of streams, it would just like shut off. And I figured out that that was the USB hub. So I fixed that, and the microphone's now set back in the normal... It's set right into the computer where it normally was. So you'd think if both of those problems were from the USB hub that, like, it would be fixed. It must not be from the USB hub, is the trick. This shirt is itchy as fuck, and it's really getting to me. Holy god. It is so itchy. That's gonna become a problem. Anyway, Scarlet, Sambo, how's it going? Looney, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, video quality does it sometimes too. I don't have the problem with auto all the time. Sometimes I do. Honestly, I usually cut the tags out. This isn't the tag though, it's like... I don't know what it is. Yikes. It's like, cause it's in like the side of the collar? It's not in the back where the tags are. It's like over, it's like itching the side of my neck. Honestly, I have a few shirts that do this, which is really, it's really weird. Yeah, I guess it's the seam. I guess it's the seam. Even though when I feel it like this, I don't feel anything that would be causing itchies. It's obnoxious. It's obnoxious. Just like I said, I might have to... Wrong button. I might have to... switch shirts at some point. It wouldn't be the first time we've done that, so... It sucks, though, because it's, like, always shirts I like. It's never a shirt where I'm like, I don't like this shirt anyways, it's no big deal. It's always, like, a shirt that I, like, really like. This is just my GDQ shirt, for example. Fuck. I will step... The camera will still be on, but I will step off camera. Every now and then I do that, and I just bank it too hard. At least OBS fixed the alert audio thing. Like, that's a thing now. I didn't really explain that yesterday. Fuck. OBS made, like, when the way that alerts work, like subscription alerts work, we use a thing called a browser source, which is basically importing an entire website into OBS as a source, and then Streamlabs displays the alerts on that website, and then we just overlay them onto the layout. They change. Also, you can like go that way if you want to. Only just now seeing that. Like, I saw it before, but I wasn't sure how to go that way. Anyway, they changed it that browser sources have their own audio control now. Previously, I had to just leave desktop audio on, which was not ideal, because then if Discord made any noise, or if there was a Windows alert, you guys were hearing that too. And you were probably thinking it was your computer. So, they fixed that. Now I don't have to do that, which is pretty cool. Took them a little too long to do that. Yeah, basically. I don't know if... it's not actually a GIF. But... yeah, I have Discord silenced when I have it, like, on streamer mode, so I've never had that problem, where you guys are hearing my Discord, but I've seen other streamers have that problem. And it drives me nuts. Oh my god. That might be it. That might be it. You know what? No, I don't wanna know. Let's just get there. And then we'll just go, and we'll see what happens. It's gonna launch me into some other death contraption. It's not gonna be that easy, but... yeah, exactly. Wing it. Diagonal! 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 Fuck. I agree, Scarlet, that it was too early for that shit. I did not have a response. I was in the shower at the time, that's why I didn't answer you when you did ask it. Because I was definitely not at the computer. Oh, no. No, 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 no. This music's so grooving, though. It makes it all okay. It makes it all okay. More people need to play this game, don't get me wrong. I love it. I do not believe you, Scarlet. I think other streamers should at least beat the main game of this. A lot of streamers are like, oh no, I couldn't. It's like, then what's the point? Like, I guess it depends on the streamer. I've actually heard some Mario Maker streamers say like, oh no, I couldn't do that. That looks so frustrating. And I'm like, you play fucking Mario Maker. You play what? At least these levels are good or well designed. Now, if it's a streamer that already plays a good variety of things, I can't really criticize that too much. But what the fuck? Why didn't that dash? Why wasn't that a thing? Like, yeah, maybe, shit. Like, yeah, maybe stay away from the B-sides and the C-sides, but if you do D-side to play, but that's A-side the point. Oh, no, what have I done? What have I done? Oh. I mean, the main story's tough too, but at least it's not like... It's not this. You know what I mean? What was the other one I saw? I saw a Dark Souls fan once say, "Oh, I couldn't play this. Dying would make me mad." And I was like, "You play Dark Souls! Like, it's the same fucking thing. What? You can't play one game that is gonna make you die a lot and be like, this is awesome, and then look at another game that's gonna make you die a lot and be like, that looks frustrating. How are they different? Fuck. Twain, play Celeste. Shit. The one I will agree with is Cuphead. Don't play Cuphead. Unless you want to be angry. Unless you want to be angry. If you want to have an enjoyable time, don't play Cuphead. Unless you want to be angry, and that's the type of community you're fostering, that you want them to enjoy watching you get angry, then sure, play Cuphead. If you don't enjoy any of that, if you don't enjoy being mad, if you don't want your community to enjoy watching you get mad, don't play Cuphead. Shit! Why is there a spring down there? Why is there a spring back there? Why is there a spring down there? Just to fuck with you? Yeah. Just to fuck with you, to make you overthink and be like, oh, I have to use that, right? Because it's there. You don't at all, though. You don't at all. Anyway. Twain, how's it going? I know I already acknowledged your existence, but I did not outright greet you. And Gifted, how's it going? Really? You've never seen the spring down there? Because what's it there for? It doesn't need to be there. That doesn't really, like, add anything to the puzzle. I'm almost like, is it there just to troll me? Not necessarily to fuck with me and make me think that I have to use it, but to be there so that I make mistakes. Actually, if you bonk, you could use that to go back to the sphere and try again. I'm gonna try to test that theory. If I bonk there again. But I think that's what it's there for. I think if you bonk, you could hit that and launch back to that red sphere and try it all again. I think that's why it's there, which is kind of unusual. It's not a very seaside thing to do. Usually seasides, when they fuck you, they fuck you. Like, they don't care. They're just indiscriminate about it. I always mess that up because I never expect to actually grab the side. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, usually C-sides are like, oh, you fucked up, poor baby. Like, they don't fucking care. That gives me more trouble than anything else. It's just all kinds of bad. It counts in that you're both talking about music. I wasn't ready to, like, actually land on it. Like, I never expect to actually... Fuck. Fuck. I think Twain could handle this shit. I'd watch that. So when you have I don't know if the NES and Super NES Classic do this. I don't think they do, but when you have on the Genesis Mini, when you're on like the game selection screen, it plays like it just has like a playlist of like 6 Genesis tracks from just different games. It's kind of off-putting because they might not have picked some of the best tracks, and Genesis music doesn't always necessarily sound good. Like, it can sound good, but a lot of Genesis games had really ugly sounding music. Oh no, oh no. Of course that's not it. Of course that's not it. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So, sometimes Genesis music can be very off-putting. So it's kind of alarming because they didn't necessarily pick the right tracks for it. Fuck. I hesitated. What have you been playing, Logan? Mario Kart's out on, like, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, by the way. I think I saw it launches at, like, 4 o'clock in the morning or something on the 25th, which is Wednesday morning. Oh my god, now we've hit that gauntlet part of the stage where I can't even get past the early part to get to the later part that I actually have to learn. That's when the game starts to break me, because they know that that's not great. They know that that's not excellent design because they already fixed it in earlier parts of the game. And then in this part, they're like, the C-sides are basically them going, what if we didn't have checkpoints like an old NES game? Like what if we were just, what if instead of checkpoints, we were just like, fuck you? Like, that's what C-sides are, which is, like, kind of frustrating. Of course. Almost said fuck points, and it's like, that's accurate, actually. That's accurate. C-sides don't have checkpoints, they have fuck points. They have fuck you points. That's what it's there for. That's what it's there for. It's still hard for me to, like, get a grip on the situation and improve, but... Why did that dash wall jump not come out? Why does that just... why is that just arbitrarily a thing? I hates it. Wrong button. And then there's when I do that, when I trust, and the game breaks that trust. And I'm like, oh, okay. You too? I'm pretty sure I pressed the button. I guess it wasn't fast enough. There's a little bit too much to the last second. I should have just, like, I should have just dropped. I shouldn't have committed to that. Oh my god. Oh no. The most aggravating thing in a difficult game, I think, is dying to something that you've already successfully done. Like, I think that's the actual worst. That's what makes hard games frustrating, I think. Is when you die to something that you've already successfully cleared. It's just insult to injury, isn't it? It's just a big fuck you. Diagonal. Diagonal. I'd say don't ask, Logan. Fuck. That was almost off-putting, because for a second I was like, that's it? Well, we're below average, I'm happy with that. Like, I was expecting four seasides, 4 hours. We have about an hour per seaside. That was 38 minutes, so we're below average. In a good way. Above average? Whatever. You get what I mean? I mean, I have a feeling some of these seasides are gonna be fucking harsh. That's not good. Ah, I was off. I'm getting a little sick of this, like, one trick. Like, of this one thing to, like, dash upward and wall kick off. Like, I'm getting a little sick of having to do that, like, over and over again. Because it's kind of a frustrating trick to pull off, in my opinion. Shit. Yeah, specifically this. Like, I'm getting kind of like, alright, that's enough. Like, I got it. Shit. I miss when, like... I guess this wasn't actually a thing, but, like... They introduced this mechanic in B-Sides. And then C-Sides, like, Chapter 2 introduced that, like... the astral gel that you can, like... shoot, like, you launch yourself through, and that you have to start, like, grabbing the other side when you go, or jumping out of it. Like, that introduced a new mechanic. I feel like most of the C-Sides after that have just been reusing this mechanic. They've just been like, let's just use this thing that we taught you once. But it's like, I'm kind of tired of this thing. It takes a game that's high execution and makes it even more high execution, and it's like, yo, who the fuck do you think you are? I don't like this. Oh, and I have to go back? Okay. 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 Alright. Yikes. I could use a friggin' binoculars here, to be honest. Maybe they're like, nah, this isn't hard. Yeah, this is like different. It used that trick like once and then it kinda dropped it. As long as it's not overused. Cause having to do it like in succession can be kinda frustrating, is kinda my point. When you have to do it like multiple times in a row. In like one long string, that could be kind of frustrating. Shit. Can I dash out of that? Because that one kind of keeps me occupied longer than it needs to. Shit. I wouldn't even say this is that clench. I don't want to dash out of it, though. That's a bad idea, because then I'm not going to have my dash. And I need it later. So even if that is a thing, it's not a good idea. You can slow down, though. That's something I have to keep in mind. Yikes. Yeah, see, I don't want to do that, because I need the dash down there. So that's not a thing I want to do. That was just gross. No comment. That's not what I didn't want any of that. Ah, that's too early. Yeah, they bounce. Because of course they do. What would you expect it to do? Just, like, stop and pause and be like, oh, here, take a breather. Fuck that! Pauses don't happen in seasides. Fuck. These things are, like, not that fun to control. Even in the normal game, I thought these things were kind of not fun to control. Not through ridiculous tight spaces like this. They're fun to control until they put you in a hellscape like this. And then it's not fun. Mostly because it doesn't stop. I wish you could stop. It needs more control. But it has this, like, momentum thing where it's just kind of like, once you're going, you're not stopping. So you better be perfect, because if you're not perfect, you're just gonna crash into something. Oh my god. Whatever. Sometimes I feel like the spikes have, like, just slightly too big of a hitbox. Because I feel like there I should have been able to scrape by. Why the fuck did you go to the left when I was holding up? Wanna explain that to me, Madeline? Fuck, come on! Shut the fuck up. How am I low on battery? You gotta be kidding me. I've honestly had that coming. The other night, before the Saturday night, I was like, oh yeah, I should probably charge my controller before Sunday because it's probably gonna die during Astral Chain. And I didn't. I was like, fucking batteries, whatever. Also, a lot of these spikes feel like they're deliberately placed just to specifically fuck me. Not just fuck the player, specifically me. It's like they know that player, he's gonna hit this spike over and over and over again. No one else is going to, but he's going to. Because they're always, like, in a place where it's like, most people probably aren't hitting that. I do think at this point in the game they were just kind of like, fuck it. If you're playing this far into the game, you probably want it to be like this, so yeah, fuck it. And I need my dash. Alright. Okay. Unfortunately, I think you said D-side is like... Or not D-side. Farewell is like nowhere near this bad. Oh, what the fuck? The momentum like carried me up the wall. That was bullshit. That was bullshit! Like, it makes me feel better to know that mostly once I get through this, that Farewell is gonna be, like, a little bit more lax. Like, I expect it to still be tough, but maybe not this stupid. Yeah, it's like, it's actually challenging, whereas this is just punishing. Which makes sense, because it's supposed to be the last chapter of the game, right? So, a lot of people probably do it without ever doing B's or C-sides. So, it has to be not quite so ridiculous. Oh no, not these things. Not these. Not these. First try. Probably Logan. And on that note, some people are going to have... What the fuck am I doing it? Do I even have to do that? And on that note, different people are gonna have different thoughts about what is frustrating and not, right? Alright, so this one I'm gonna have to look ahead. This is where binoculars are actually a thing, because you gotta be able to see what you're actually doing here. You can't sight read all of this. That's not a thing you can do. So I mostly had that right. You can just like fall down through here, hit that, dash, hit that. How the fuck do you do that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, fuck this. I just outright don't want to do this. I just outright don't want to. This looks horrible. I don't like where this is going at all. This seems like something where I'm just like, no. I don't want any part of this. Well, I'm not even looking at that. I'm just looking at this. These blocks are probably one of my least favorite mechanics in the game. So, all of this just looks horrible. This just looks like a nightmare. Alright, so I'll admit, it doesn't look that bad, but the game doesn't do anything here to, like, lead you on what you have to do. So it's very intimidating. Now that I'm really looking at it, it doesn't really look that bad. But at first, you're like, where the fuck am I even supposed to pilot this thing? Like, it gives you no hints about where you're supposed to be taking this thing. Yeah, it does not look as difficult to do as it is to figure out. Shit. Shit. That was too early. Oh, I wasn't expecting to be here at all. I thought I jumped over too early and then I was just gonna die, so I didn't have an escape plan at that point. Fuck. Nope. Can you... No, you always bounce, even if you're holding the thing. Too early. You mean, like, for a 1,000 sub, like, celebration thing? I'm still kind of deciding. Shit. Mostly because with the way things are going, we're gonna have, like, a lot of celebrations, like, back-to-back, which I don't love, but... Because I feel like it might kind of cheapen the celebrations, but... My 400th stream is, like... If I don't go off schedule, my 400th stream is gonna be on Sunday. So there's that. My birthday's in the middle of October, so I'll probably do a stream for that. Although, I think... Let me double check on that. I think my birthday might be a Tuesday. So, that might be an off day anyway. No, it's a Sunday. Never mind. I'm completely wrong. And then, yeah, there's 1,000 subs. So, I have to figure out something to do for all of those. I don't even necessarily have anything figured out for... God, I let go too early again. For Sunday. Like, I don't even know what to do for that. That's right, I just hit it bad. Just hit it bad. I thought it was too early again. Oh, no. That was it. That was it. That was the run. At the moment, Sunday, I'm planning on doing Genesis Mini. Probably playing Sonic 1 and 2. That's probably the plan for Sunday. But that could change. That was terrible. For 1,000 subs, I was planning on doing... For 1,000 subs, I was planning on doing, like, a long stream of Sonic 3 and playing through that with every character. And then there's when that just doesn't fling me correctly. It just doesn't give me it doesn't traject me, to use the scientific term. I'm not being trajected correctly. Rightly. In the correct diagonal trajector. Anyway. Hey View, how's it going? For birthday, I was thinking about just playing Wily Wars again. That's what I did last birthday, but fuck it. Now I can, like, officially play it. I don't have to play it on an emulator. I can actually play it on the Genesis Mini, which is awesome. So maybe I'll do that. Again, I might one stream that. Maybe do, like, a long one. Last time I checked View, I'm checking now, just because. Because, damn it, that's what I do for my viewers. I go the distance and I check these things out. Amazon has a Genesis Mini in stock, so you could go buy it right now. And yes, it's $80. Yeah, I don't think they're too hard to find. Yet? Question mark? Traject me! Damn it! You are good at one thing. You are meant for one thing in this world, and that's to traject the player into where they need to be. And you're not trajecting. Oh my god! Oh my god. I was like 8 pixels away. That was it. I have 2 complaints with the Genesis Mini. One, I pointed out, which is very, very, very minor. I just pointed out a bit ago, where on like the game selection screen, it just plays like a medley of Genesis tracks, which is cool. But it doesn't. They didn't really pick the right tracks, and by that I mean the Genesis soundboard can be like really off-putting sounding sometimes. So some of the tracks are like really frustrating to hear, because they're kind of jarring. Otherwise, the CRT filter on the Genesis Mini is trash, and I typically like having a CRT filter for stuff like that, but it's like really bad. Like, it's really ugly. Otherwise, no complaints. What? That's the first time I've died to that. Whee! Getting firsts. Getting firsts. Fuck. Yeah, I think I've heard that the hotel is one of the worst, but that one of the other seasides are like is like almost as bad. Oh, I thought I was dead. Yeah, I'm still happy with it. The Sega kid in me is like almost happy to just have it. Like, I didn't even feel like I had to hook it up. I was just kind of like happy to own it, you know? I did hook it up Saturday night? Friday night? I don't remember. And I played Mean Bean Machine for like 3 hours, because fuck. The controller feels great. Emulation feels spot on. There's like 3 games I can think of where I'm like, why aren't these on here? But for the most part, it has like a really good game selection. Oh, come on! Again, they made that wall like 8 pixels higher than they needed to, specifically because they knew I was going to hit it. Assholes. Oh, another very, very, very minor gripe is that it's based off of, like, the first model of Genesis, and I owned the second model of Genesis. So it kind of, like, doesn't hit me, like, right there, where I'm like, oh, this is just like the one I used to have, because I didn't have one that looked like this. But that's very, very minor. Of course, functionality-wise, that doesn't mean anything, so it's kind of... Yeah, not even that the players would hit it. Specifically, me. Specifically, I would hit it while streaming it on this very night. They knew. They knew. Guy, how's it going? Yeah, I can see that. And like I said, functionality-wise, it doesn't matter. Very minor thing. Otherwise, why the fuck isn't Sonic 3 on there? But yeah. Otherwise, we good. Road Rash is on there, which I was fucking stoked about. There's so many fucking games that when I booted it up, I was like, I didn't even know these games were on here. Nope. What else was I gonna say? Sonic 3, Rystar, and Pulseman. Why are they not on there? Pulseman I kinda understand, but I think it would have been really cool to have, like... It would have been up there with Wily Wars, like it never came out in the States. And it would have been hey guys, look! Game Freak made games other than Pokemon. How cool is that? And look, he has Pikachu's Final Smash, because that's how they roll. Have I told that story before? Have I given that trivia before? The inspiration for Pikachu's Final Smash came from a little game they made for the Genesis called Pulseman, who could turn into a ball of electricity and zip around the room. It is called the Voltecker, which roughly translates into Volt Tackle. Pretty cool. Now I'm fucking up that part every time. I meant to pause the game, not hit that. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I did name him that in Let's Go, and I probably told it all then. Fuck! How did Link's Awakening go today, View, by the way? You were playing more of that today, right? Oh no! Why? Why me? Thanos, just end it. Please. Pulseman does look like a Mega Man boss, you're not wrong. Damn, that's a lot of progress. That is a lot of progress. What am I doing? Oh, I thought I was dead! And then I died because I thought I was dead already. That's always fun. Boink. Yeah, because, like, the last stream you did, you caught up with me. So yeah, you did it. That's a lot of progress. What am I doing? That's good though. That's why I'm taking until Wednesday to play it again, so that like, so you can catch up a bit, Seven can catch up a bit. Who else? There was somebody else that I was like, they'll play a little bit more, and then they'll won't feel like they can't watch because of spoilers. It doesn't really hurt me to make that sacrifice in this case, because I've played Awakening. I don't really have to worry about spoilers myself. Damn it! Nice guy. Yeah, I think everybody should play, like, the main game of Celeste. What am I doing? I would not, in good conscience, recommend the B-sides or the C-sides, because... Yeah. You see. You see. I thought doing it earlier would work. Doing it earlier didn't work. I still think it's a satisfying game. So, that one C-side we did last stream, which was last Monday, right? There was that one that really broke me. I was like, this is a really, really, really shitty stage. It's really bad. But otherwise, all of these stages, I've mostly still been having fun. Like, I've still been like, whee! Like, the deaths aren't, like, subtracting from that. I think that's a misconception with this game. A lot of people look at it and they're like, you're dying a lot, this looks frustrating. The dying isn't frustrating, though. Like, it isn't. Because 9 times out of 10, when you die, it's because you fucked up. You did something wrong. And therefore, you're learning from it. When you get a stage where you're not learning, and the game's just fucking you, that's when I start getting mad. That's why I didn't like Cuphead, because it felt very much like... It's that Mario Maker difficulty, where I felt like I was just doing the same thing over and over and over and over again until it worked. I wasn't learning, I wasn't growing as a player. I was just doing it in just pure repetition until it eventually worked, and I succeeded. And that's not a good feeling. This game can hit that note at times. Like I said, that one C-side we did last week with the hotel. I was just doing the same thing over and over again until it worked. I wasn't learning, I wasn't improving as a player. I was just... Let's just keep trying until it works eventually. And it's like, that's not satisfying. But for the most part, this game doesn't overdo it there, I think. What the fuck? So you said that there's a checkpoint here, at least? Like, thank God. See, and I'm kind of, like, overly harsh on Cuphead. Cuphead wasn't that bad. It was like, there were like 3 bosses in Cuphead, maybe 4, but I can't ever remember who the 4th was. Where I was like, this is a completely broken and not well-designed boss. Everything else was perfectly well-designed. It felt fair. It felt like I was learning, like, how to deal with the boss. It felt like I had to be good to do it. Like, it was hitting the right notes. But then, there were those, like, 3 bosses where I was like, this is just bullshit. Like, this is just bullshit. There's nothing, like, good about this. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, I think I see what they're going for here. Hey, Coulter, how's it going? Fuck. Yeah, thank God this is a checkpoint. If this wasn't a checkpoint, then just fuck everything, really. Well, I'm not sure how I wound up back up the... You've got to be kidding me. I hate these things so much. They're so in. This is a good example. These things are inconsistent. These things are inconsistent. The way they fling you, they fucking gyrate around, so their hitbox isn't consistent. You're always gonna be like hitting a different angle. There's nothing consistent about them, and that makes it feel like they're just punishing you. I'm not like, to a point, skill isn't involved. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I think it is. That's just really hard to hit. Yeah, that's it. Oh, what? No, I see. That sounds amazing, Coulter. But it also sounds like you might make yourself sick, because I've been there before. Really, all it comes down to is difficulty is... There's a very fine line between challenging and punishing. And I feel like games that are punishing are the ones that always get popular. Those are the ones that people are like, oh, this game is so hard, but it's like, they're usually not fair challenges. Like, they're wrong, they're popular for the wrong reasons, I feel. See, like, this alone, this motherfucker right here, just because he's swaying back and forth, sometimes you can't hit him, because you get there at the wrong time, and you can't reach him without hitting the spikes first. That's bad. That's very bad. That's rough. That's rough. Also, it's worth mentioning over and over and over and over and over again. These are the seasides. This is like the final levels of the game. These levels only have like 3 or 4 checkpoints in them. The main game of Celeste, there's a checkpoint on every fucking screen. So if you're looking at this and thinking this looks stupid, this is like end game material. This is not the main game. I'm on the highest difficulty at this point in the game. Like, this is the hard shit. If you pick up the game, the first level isn't gonna be like this. Like, at all. Fuck. Sometimes it's just like, nah, we're just not gonna traject ya. Boink. Boink. You are correct, Coulter. 100% correct. Yeah, see, I just couldn't. I just couldn't. And then it's just like, we're just not gonna give you the full trajectory you need here. Because fuck you. Holy God! That's rough. I'm surprised that worked, because I thought I was gonna miss. That's really rough. I do imagine... I imagine Views trying not to watch the stream right now. He's just listening. He has it minimized, he has the audio playing, but he's like, I'm not looking at this because what is this? Fuck! That was it. That was it. That could have sucked. I really want to hear more about Untitled Goose Game. I want to know about it. It's you being a dick for 3 to 4 hours. It's Internet Troll, the game. I know this is gonna sound insane, but compare this to our conversation about school the other day. This is something I can still be proud of. Am I proud that I beat Cuphead? No. Cuphead was a look at what sort of bullshit I'm capable of putting up with certificate. That's all it was. I'm not proud that I beat that. I'm not proud that I was stubborn enough to beat it, because that's all it was. It was stubbornness. It was stubbornness to not give up. There's some of that here, too, but I actually feel like I'm good at the game for doing this, is the difference. See, I wanted to like Cuphead, that's the problem. Like, that's why I'm vocal about it. You'll learn that pretty quickly, that sometimes I'm vocal about something just because I like it so much. And I think it could have been better. Fuck! I went on a rant about Skyward Sword the other night to a friend, and that was the same thing. Halfway through it, I was like losing my shit, and then halfway through it, I was like, I really need to clarify here. I like Skyward Sword. I do. But it's a flawed game. And that's why I'm so critical of it, because it could have been so much better. Like, it could have been good. And it is good, but you gotta be willing to put up with some bullshit to enjoy it, which sucks. Because damn. It's a really fun and imaginative game. It just won't shut the fuck up long enough for you to enjoy it, which is infuriating. Fuck. I hesitated. I hesitated again. Fuck! Okay, so I'm in the process of deciding what my favorite Zelda game is. Because I feel that when you say a game is... I didn't do 100 pixels for 10 likes, let me do that really quick. I feel when you say a game is your favorite game in a series or favorite game ever, I feel like you have to go back to it every couple of years and remind yourself, what is it that I like about this game so much? Do I actually like it as much as I remember, or is it pure nostalgia that's making me remember it so fondly? So, ordinarily I say my favorite Zelda games are Twilight Princess and Link's Awakening. I haven't played Link's Awakening since... I don't know. 8 years ago? God, that's really uncomfortable to hit. So now I'm glad that I'm replaying it now. After that, I'm gonna replay Twilight Princess, because it's been a couple years since I've played that. And I wanna refresh myself. I wanna be like, do I actually like these games? Because I played Skyward Sword on stream 2 summers ago. And I actually really liked it. I was like, it wasn't the first time I was playing it, it was like the 3rd time I played it. And I was like, you know what, this game is like, it's good, except for when it's bad. Fuck. The repetition's starting to get to me. So I feel like sometimes you even gotta go back and play the bad ones, just to remind yourself, is it really that bad? Fuck you. I hate this. Hey Baha, how's it going? What else was I gonna say? There's a few Zelda games I haven't tried that I'd like to try someday. I haven't played the Oracle games, for example. Something I'm getting increasingly vocal about lately is I feel like people like Zelda games for the wrong reasons, which is frustrating. And this is kind of going back to what I was saying about Skyward Sword. This is what I was ranting about with it, actually. I feel like a lot of people like Skyward when you find somebody who likes Skyward Sword and you ask them what do you like about Skyward Sword, which you should do. When somebody says a game is their favorite, you should ask them why and find out why. Even if they don't like a game, I think you should say, why is that? And then, you know, find out if they're talking out their ass, basically. Because sometimes you'll hear people say, Final Fantasy VII's my favorite game ever, and you're like, why? And they're like, because it's good. And it's like, why is it good? Because it's my favorite game ever. That's not a fucking reason. Shut up. Have an actual opinion. Like, it's not good because you like it, and you don't like it because it's good. There's something more to it than that. You're just rehashing a popular opinion. But that's going off the rails. Usually when I find people who like Skyward Sword and I ask, why do you like it? They're like, the story's good. No, it's not. Skyward Sword's story and characters are terrible. They're easily the worst part of the game. Easily. It has a non-story and obnoxious main characters that either don't grow or they grow in the wrong way. Like, they become worse. That's not good. Like, that's not a good reason to like it. What was the other one? There's another Zelda game that people tend to like. People hate Zelda games for the wrong reasons too. Most people you ask if they don't like Wind Waker, and you ask why don't you like Wind Waker, they're like, sailing is so boring. That's not the problem with Wind Waker. Wind Waker has problems. I don't personally think that's one of the problems. I think that's part of what gives the game its charm, personally. Fuck, I didn't know I was gonna make it, I wasn't ready. I didn't know I was gonna make that jump. That's frustrating. First time I've made that dash in a while, and I just wasn't ready for it. I tried to play the Oracle games a couple years ago, and I never finished it. I forget which one I played. I'd like to play them someday. But then they're like, Logan brings up Majora's Mask. I don't like Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is probably my least favorite Zelda game. But don't confuse least favorite for bad. I don't think Majora's Mask is bad. I think it's flawed, but I think all Zelda games are flawed. I think every single one of them is flawed in some way or another. I understand why people like Majora's Mask. I do, I get it. I just don't like it. There's some things in there where I'm just like, I hate this. This is not enjoyable to me. But like I said, favorite and best are not the same thing. In any stretch of the imagination, and they don't have to be. A good example of that is I think Mega Man 4 is my favorite Mega Man game. I think Mega Man 3 is the best Mega Man game. They can be separate. A lot of people don't look at it like that. They think... I say this all the time. I also think when you say a game is best, you're inviting people to disagree with you. Because that makes it sound like you're stating a fact and not an opinion. If you say something is your favorite, that's clearly an opinion, and nobody can really disagree with that. They could. But who cares? You know what I mean? It's kind of odd. 3 is buggier than 2? What world do you live in, Baha? Mega Man 2 is one of the jankiest things I've ever played. That game is so broken. 5 is not good, though. I'll agree with that. Somebody didn't say that. Hold on. Back up. Because actually, 5 is weird. I think 5 is well made, but it's not memorable. It's too by the numbers. It's too doing the same thing. It's weird. It's weird. Like, I feel like it's good, but there's nothing in it that makes me say, I love this. Does that make sense? The soundtrack's kind of mediocre, the Robot Masters are kind of whatever, the stages are kind of boring, the weapons aren't really anything special. It's a functional game, though, like, it plays well. 6 is kind of the opposite. 6 is kind of not made as well, but it has some more interesting ideas in it. It's curious, I was thinking about that a bit, like... When was I thinking about that? I think when Twain was playing them the other night, I was thinking about that. Like, the pros... Again, it's like, I feel like most of the games have their pros and cons. 1 is jank as fuck. 1 is just hilariously jank. I refer to Mega Man 1 as being the worst level in the game. The entire game is the worst level in the game. Mega Man 1's fucking jank. Mega Man 2 has... Metal Blade breaks the entire game. It's a broken game. It, like, doesn't function. It hasn't aged well. If one weapon in the game can break the game to that extent, that's just not well made. If you can soft lock yourself as easily as you can in Mega Man 2 because you run out of weapon energy, that's not a good game. It's not functional. To be fair, 3 has that problem, too. 3 has the Doc Robot stages, which are also, if you run out of weapon energy, you're fucked, and it's still not good design. I just think it's slightly better than in 2. It also adds, like, the slide, which is super critical. 3 has difficulty problems. The Doc Robot stages are hilariously difficult, and then the Fortress stages are totally free. It doesn't make any sense. The Fortresses are dumb easy. Doc Robot stages are idiotic. There's the difficulty curve is just all over the place. It doesn't make sense. The frame rate sucks. I don't give a shit about that personally, because it's an NES game, all the frame rates suck. But 3 in particular, like, dies when there's more than, like, 2 enemies on screen. I don't know why. It's like... I don't know why that's a thing. I guess they just didn't figure it out yet. I don't really hold that against it, though, because it's an NES game. They all do that. I don't know what's wrong with 4. I really like 4. I can't really think of anything in 4 where I'm like, this was stupid. Soundtrack's good. Some of the Robot Masters are dumb, I guess. It has Toadman. The fuck is Toadman? Like, that's a problem, but it's a minor problem. Then, like I said, 5 is kind of like, whatever. Like, there's just nothing interesting in it. It's a well-made game, it's just like... 5 is very similar to 10. Mega Man 10 is very similar in that it's, like, very well-made, but everything in there is, like, just very unimaginative and uninteresting. It's all been done before. The whole game is like, yeah, I've been here. I've played this game. Crap. And that's my problem with 5. It just feels like 4. Again. With less interesting stuff in it. Oh my god. Hit the trajectory, thank you. Also, low-key fuck Mega Man 9. I don't really like 9 that much. I don't think that's a terribly well-made game. Mega Man 9 is the Dark Souls of Mega Man. That's the game where everybody's like, it's so hard, though! There's instant death everywhere! That's not challenging! That's just stupid and punishing. It's the Dark Souls of Mega Man. Like, everybody likes it just because it's hard, but it's, like, unfair hard. Fuck that, we done. 11's really good. 11 is too short. That's really loud and distracting. 11's too short, but I think it's really good. It's really well made. The engine's super tight. The gear system adds a lot. The fact they give Rush his own buttons, which is fucking fantastic. They give you the weapon swap on the right stick, which is superb. They move the genre forward with 11. Like they innovated and made it like renewed. It's really good. It's just a little too short. It's just a little too short. 2 more. That one took a little bit longer. So we're over average now. And that's unfortunate. I should take a break before I do that. Also, I want to scroll back up and see if I missed anything. You're expecting a well-reasoned opinion from an internet pleb, you'd be disappointed. Yeah, usually. I do find that most of the... I don't usually expect opinions from people. When people do have opinions, even... I respect a wrong opinion more than a non-opinion, if that makes sense. If somebody likes something just because that's the popular opinion, I respect that less than if it's something I disagree with. Or that's just kind of wrong. Because it shows that they're at least thinking about it. They're actually putting their own thought into it. Ages is a lot better than Seasons was. I really don't know which one I played. I couldn't even begin to tell you. And yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people like Majora's Mask because it has a ton of side quests. I feel like Majora's Mask before Breath of the Wild was the closest thing they got to an open world Zelda game. Not an actual open world, but that fake open world where it's just, look at how many side quests we have, which is why I don't like open world games, because so many of them are just like... I guess this is all one topic, right? Because Gifted asked what I think of Breath of the Wild, too. I think Breath of the Wild's a really, really good open world game. It's potentially one of the best open world games I've ever played. You can truly go do whatever the fuck you want to do, which is what I think an open world game should be. Most open world games are a fucking lie. They don't let you go do whatever you want to do. You have to follow a linear story, and every time you pass like a chapter in that linear story, it unlocks more side quests. And there's a lot of side quests. And they kind of pass that off as being like, you can do whatever you want to do. You don't have to go through the main story, but you do. Because you have to unlock more content by doing the main story. That's not open world. That's gated. That's kind of a lie. Breath of the Wild does it correctly, where it's actually, you can legit go do whatever the fuck you want to do. Which is awesome. However, I think it's a shit Zelda game. I think it's a bad Zelda game, because it's not a Zelda game. It's practically a new thing. It's really good at being that new thing, but it's really bad at being a Zelda game. It's very much like a love-hate relationship, I think. Also, now I'm behind on chat, because I'm still scrolled up, but I'll get there. Coulter's making me hungry for goldfish, and I don't appreciate that.
Whoa. Chill out, chat. What happened? My chat did that freak out thing that it does sometimes when I scroll back. Oh yeah, you're right, Logan. Actually, that was about an hour. You're not incorrect. No, I've been doing them in order. I can agree with that too, Looney. Breath of the Wild does kind of feel like... Yeah, sometimes you kind of feel like, does this matter? Korok Seeds lost my interest so quickly, for example, because I was like, what's the fucking point? Eventually I got my inventory so large that I was like, who cares? I'd see a thing that was clearly a Korok Seed, and I was like, so? Who cares? Like, it feels like you're doing things just because... It feels like the game's arbitrarily wasting your time, but that's an open world thing. That's just an open world thing. I wouldn't just hold it against that. See, I don't think... It's been a long time since I've played Ocarina of Time. You'll find pretty quickly that, like, I have those Zelda games I like, and they're typically not the ones that are, like, popular, and then those popular ones I criticize, like, very openly for various reasons. Now, I haven't played Ocarina of Time in probably, like, 15 years, so I feel like I kind of can't weigh in on that one. It probably hasn't aged super well, if I had to guess. What are the other, like, super popular ones? Like, again, I was talking to my friend about this the other night, because I was saying it's always, like, the same 4 Zeldas that are popular ones, right? It's Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, Wind Waker, Majora's Mask. I think I said that already. Breath of the Wild. And every now and then you find that Skyward Sword guy that's like, Girahim's the best character ever made, and you're like, this guy is delusional. But every now and then you do see people that like Skyward Sword. I feel like I don't see people that like Twilight Princess very often. I don't hear that one come up super often. Every now and then you hear people mention Awakening, but it's kind of rare. I want to go back and replay Wind Waker. I often go on record saying Wind Waker is trash, but I think it's similar to what I was saying about Skyward Sword. It's that I think Wind Waker's flawed, and I think it's flawed in ways that nobody ever seems to acknowledge. People... Usually when you say you don't like Wind Waker, people just assume you don't like the art style, or it's the sailing and the Triforce fetch. The sailing and the Triforce fetch and the art style, they never bothered me. I think the dungeons are hideously designed. I think the dungeons in Wind Waker are horrible. They're very, very poorly designed. Everything else about the game, I think, is very well made. I think it has good character writing. Ganondorf's written very well and, like, sympathetic. He's a fucking Thanos in that game. Like, it's super cool. A lot, like, it just has charming characters. Like, the gameplay's pretty solid from what I remember. The dungeons are just ass. There's a few dungeons that are like, did you even test this shit? Like, it's so bad. And nobody ever mentions that. That's not the thing anyone ever mentions. They're just like, it's the sailing, wasn't it? It's like, no. I'm one of those weirdos that likes just kind of sailing around and just minding my own business. Double hookshot redeems everything wrong with, which is sad because you get it really late in the game. Does that also redeem everything wrong with Skyward Sword? I'm guessing not. Skyward Sword's a much more flawed game. Skyward Sword just has a mountain of things wrong with it. And I think what it comes down to, and I think I said this already,
If Skyward Sword would shut the fuck up, it would just be a better game. Period. If it would just shut up. Skyward Sword backseats. I've been making this comparison a lot lately, where, like, people don't like backseaters, right? There are video games that backseat, and they won't let you just play the game. And Skyward Sword's one of those games. Like, it just won't shut up. Skyward Sword's one of those games where you get, like, 90% through a puzzle, and you're like, oh shit, I almost got the solution, and then Fee pops out to be like, here's the solution, and you're like, holy shit, Fee. Somebody ban Fee from my chat, please. She's... like... I don't understand how people can, like, universally hate Fee for being a backseater, and yet backseating, you get people backseat. I don't get it. It's weird. Oh, I guarantee it's not going to be 4 minutes. It's completely blind. Anyway, let me take that bathroom break quick. That's inching up on me. So I'm going to do that, and then I'll jump into this. But yeah, in general, closing statement. My overall stance on Zelda. I like Zelda games. I think all of them are flawed in one way or another. And I'm not the type to dick ride, to put it plainly and crudely. I'm not the type to be like, I can like a game, but I'm not going to sit here and just say, because I like it, it's the best game ever. Because I like bad games sometimes. So, like, I feel like I can't put things up on a pedestal. I don't think any game is perfect. Like, every game has a problem with it. And because Zelda's so mainstream, that's kind of why I'm so critical of it. Because I feel like a lot of people aren't critical of it. And I think there's nothing wrong with being critical of it and saying, I like this game, but here's how it could be better. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, I think that's, again, it shows that you're using your head. I'm pretty vocal about Mario games, too, with the exception there that, like, I actually really like 3D Mario games. I don't like 2D Mario games. I think they're mostly trash. There's been, like, one that I've been like, shit, this game's awesome. And it's not Super Mario World. At all. Not even close. But again, I think that's mostly because when it gets so mainstream, it's hipstery, I'll admit. A lot of it is like, because it's popular, I'm gonna be more vocal about it. But that's because I wish I saw more people being vocal and open-minded about it. A lot of people aren't. They just, it's one side or the other. People look at games and they think the game's either good or it's bad. And that's completely wrong. There's a lot of in between there. Now, you could just like a game, or you could just not like a game. That's a little bit different. That's a thing. But then again, good and I like it aren't the same thing. You can like a game for not being good. You can do that. Like, I'm a fucking Sonic fan, I get it. You know? That's the thing. I'm a Sonic fan. I'm also a Mega Man fan. Not every Mega Man game's good. There's a lot of trash Mega Man games out there. There's a lot of trash Sonic games out there. That has led me to be like, I look at games differently than a lot of people do, I think, is kind of my overall point. And I don't expect everything to be amazing, and I don't act like it's amazing. Unless I do think it's, like, just outright good. But in most cases, even something I think is, like, top tier, there's something I find wrong with it. I used to think Mega Man X was, like, one of the best games ever made. Recently, I've realized the Fortress in that game is trash. It's poorly designed, has bad music. It's just, like, the game falls apart when you hit the Fortress, which is unfortunate. Because up until the Fortress, that game's fantastic. It's really good. But then the Fortress is just like, what happened? What's going on here? How do you expect people to actually get through this without, like, using very specific techniques to get through it? Which is kind of frustrating. But I don't think there's anything wrong with seeing a flaw in a game. I don't. A lot of people will hear one flaw and they'll just be like, oh, so you hate that game. It's like, no. Not necessarily. What was, That's why I don't want to talk about Link's Awakening too much yet, because I've only played like 4 hours of it. And I have some minor complaints about it, but I know if I voice those minor complaints, people are just going to be like, oh, so you don't like it. It's like, no, I am liking it. I am enjoying it. It's just there's a few things that I'm like, if these weren't a thing, it would be better. Like, imagine that. I mean, the thing is like, with what you're saying about you're not a fan when the negatives are pointed out more, I think the unfortunate truth is when a game is designed well, we don't notice it. Because it's seamless. Like, but when they make a mistake, that's when we can see the seams in the game design and it sticks out to us more. Like, I don't even think that's a negativity thing so much. I don't think that's like an obsession with negativity. Some people are obsessed with negativity, don't get me wrong. But I think it's, in this case, it's like, it's easier to see flaws than perfection. It's more difficult to look at a game and like say why it's well designed. Because if it is well designed, chances are you're not thinking about it as a game. You're thinking of it as more of an experience. And I think that might be what separates... It's immersion, right? I think that's what separates, like... Even though I say there's a big range between good and bad. It's not just good or bad. But I think that's what separates good and bad. Or maybe that's what separates an excellent game from the rest of the games, is that it's an immersion. It has immersion, and it's an experience. It pulls you in and it makes you forget you're playing a game. When you are brought out of that experience by like a bad game design choice, that's when you start remembering this is a video game. And that's when you start... And it only takes one. That's another thing. So a lot of people only need to see one thing they don't like, and then they start analyzing. And then they start looking for everything that is wrong. Which I think everyone falls suspect to. That can be difficult to do. Sometimes you gotta... That's what I did with Astral Chain. Astral Chain, at a point, got me to where I was like, fuck this game. And I was like, I need to step back, because I don't think this game is bad. I think it just got me into a bad mood, and then I started being overly critical of it. Because they introduced the Beast Legion, and I was like, this is what hell is like. And I just needed to step back and be like, okay, hold on. Let's look at this game as a big picture, instead of the Beast Legion. And Akira being a backseater, because he's an asshole. Let's look at something other than that. Now, sometimes you can't step away from that. That's what happened with Dragon Quest Builders 2. That got so bad that I couldn't pull myself away. Where I was like, I can't see anything but this. This is it. The bad is outweighing the good at this point. And there was no salvaging that. You couldn't fix it. Even stepping away from for a couple days, I was like, no, it's just there. You can't do anything about it now. And hey, Acid, how's it going? Didn't you change your account name to just Acid? Or am I imagining that? Yeah, View, I agree, but it's also... I think some games will just, like, always be immersive. Like, I think if they're well designed enough, it stops being a personal thing, if that makes sense. Because, yeah, some people sometimes immersion is selective. Yeah, some people will find, like, certain types of games to be more immersive than others. But then I think some games are kind of universally immersive when they're well made enough. And it's hard to think of an example of that. So yeah, it's like, it's kind of like, you're right, but we're both right, If you get me. What else was I gonna say? And yeah, I think it's okay to glorify a game that you enjoy. Like, I just think it's important to not consider it to be perfect. Because that's how you get into fights. That's how you get into fights. When you consider a game to be like outright perfection and you just gush about it, that does two things. One, it tells people that you know everything about that game. I think. When somebody says... that's a good example. It's a good example. When somebody says Super Metroid is like the best Metroidvania ever made. It's their favorite Metroid ever. It's their favorite Metroidvania ever. They think nothing can top it. To me, that tells me they've done their fucking research and they've played a lot of Metroidvanias and they've played a lot of Metroids. So my first thought is, why does that one stand out above the rest for you? And when they're just like, oh, well, I only ever played Metroid on NES. That's the only other one I've played. That's the only thing I have to compare it to. And I'm like, well, then you have nothing to compare it to. Why are you saying it's the best and it's that good? Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, look at it like food. Can you imagine if somebody only ever ate oranges and they were like, these are the best fruit ever? How do you know that? Have you tried other fruits? No. Well, then... that's just... it. Like, I feel like saying something's your favorite or the best just implies that you've kind of been around and you've tried different things. So it frustrates me when... what it comes down to is like we were saying, it frustrates me when people don't have opinions. When they have a blank opinion. And I think... We've talked about it before, View. I think some people just want to impress people. They just want to be included. So they'll just spit out whatever they have to make people go like, oh yeah, that's great. Because it's easy to do, too. Because most people won't question it. You can... I'm playing Celeste now. If somebody comes in and they're like, oh, I love Celeste. This is one of my favorite games ever. Most streamers are probably just going to be like, oh yeah, great, I love hearing that other people have played it. I'm really enjoying it too. And then they're probably going to move on. I don't. I'm like, oh, how much of the game have you played? Like, have you done everything? Have you done everything there is to do? Like, where did you draw the line? Because I found a point in the game where I drew the line and said, this is too far. I'm not doing this. What was your line drawing moment? And I typically expect them to be like, halfway-ish. At least be like, I played like half of the B-sides, but then it started to be a little bit too much. Or even in the case of this game, since it's a harder game, even if they say like, oh, I'm like on chapter 6 through like through the A-sides, because I'm not that far, but I'm still really enjoying it. That still tells me like, okay, you've played. Like, you're playing it. But then, like, sometimes you'll ask them, like, why do you like it? And they'll be like, oh, well, I haven't played it. I've only watched people play it. Then how is it that you like it so much? Like, I guess at that point, what it is that you like watching it. Which is fine, but I feel like it's misleading. I don't know. It's weird to me. I just wish people were more, like, clear. And by clear, I mean, like, transparent. Not like clear with their words, but, like... I wish people weren't obsessed with trying to impress each other. I don't know. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, View. See, I would just recommend, like, it's in wording, right?
Which I think you said that.
Yeah. You think comes down to wording. It's like, you'll know, when I played Hollow Knight, I was like, this is probably one of the better Metroidvanias I've ever played. You can phrase it where you're like, this is a really good entry in this genre, without making it sound like... I feel like saying, this game's the best, even one of the best, is just, like, encouraging somebody to, like, don't at me. I think that's how it can come off. Is that you can be like, I think this is the best. Prove me wrong. But that might not be what you're trying to say, but I think that's how best usually comes off. I've formed a lot of these opinions thanks to Pokemon. Like, I've made jokes before about how there's 3 things you can't talk about in my chat: politics, religion, and which Pokemon generation is your favorite, because it gets into the same heated argument. One person will say, it's always like one guy saying, like, first gen was the best, and then what happens next? Every streamer knows how this goes. Somebody's gonna disagree. They're gonna be like, no, 3rd gen is the best. And then you're gonna have somebody else say, no, 4th gen was the best. No, 5th gen was the best. Fuck you, 1st gen was the best. Shut the fuck up. If you would have just said, 1st gen is my favorite, I don't think anyone would have been like, I need to prove this guy wrong. It's the internet, so somebody would have tried to prove him wrong. But then you could have at least said, it's his favorite, leave him the fuck alone, it doesn't matter. Like, you're not going to change his opinion. I think stating it as best states it as fact. Or at least that's how people read it. It's really, like, difficult to... Jeff, no. Don't even joke about shit like that, because then somebody's gonna see that and be like, "Oh, we're gonna talk about this now." Don't even joke about stuff like that. That's just from my experience, though. Like I said, I've seen that Pokemon conversation go that way, where people are, Charmander's the best starter. No, Bulbasaur's the best starter. Everybody, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. But if somebody asks favorite Pokemon, and I'm like, I like Blastoise a lot. Like, I've never had anybody say, you like Blastoise? What the fuck is wrong with you? I feel like if I said he was the best, everybody would be disagreeing with me. That's just, maybe it just hasn't gone horribly awry yet, but it's very much a wording thing. It's really weird. It's a wording thing, and like I said, I like it when people show that they have thought out opinions, and that they've spent time thinking about things, and they didn't just play Final Fantasy VII and say, this is the best game ever made, because everybody likes it, so I'm just gonna like it too. Like, I hear Final Fantasy VII's the best game, and I think, okay, this guy likes RPGs. Have you played other Final Fantasy games? Have you played other JRPGs? Like, why is it that 7, why do you like that one more than the others? And if they're just like, it's got Cloud Strife, he's so edgy, and he has a cool sword. It's like, that's not... it's not criteria for the game being good at all. That's criteria for you liking the character. And sure, liking a character is criteria for you liking a game, but there might be an edgier character with spikier hair and a bigger sword in another game. If you don't experience that shit, you're never gonna know. Explore. That's my channel message, I think. I think that's like my mantra. Is that the right word? I think people need to explore and experience new things. Experience old things. Experience things that you think are good, and remind yourself, why do you think it's good? Why? Or maybe it's not as good as you remember. And don't be afraid to have that opinion. Like, I know, hot take, this is probably not the correct one to use, but let's use Super Mario World as an example. Everybody fucking loves Super Mario World. How many people... There has to be someone somewhere who played Super Mario World as a kid and was like, I love this. And then they tried to play it today, and they were like, this isn't as good as I remember. But it's fucking Super Mario World, it's invincible, you can't admit you don't like it, because then what are people gonna think? Fuck what people think! Fuck what people think. Like, don't just have an opinion because you think that's what people want to hear. Like, don't do it. Like I said, I respect opinions more than non-opinions. Even opinions that I disagree with, I respect more than non-opinions. I only dislike bad opinions when it's something that's just factually wrong, and it's like, that's hard to explain, like, what I mean by that. Because a lot of people would think, like, well, what's an opinion? How could it be factually wrong? But I mean, like... If somebody said that they didn't like Celeste because it was too short, I'd be like, that's a wrong opinion. I have 40 fucking hours in this game, and I haven't finished it yet. That's a wrong opinion. Just because you didn't play through it all the way doesn't mean it's a short game. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like, if you didn't want to complete it, that's fine, but you can't say this game's too short because when you didn't play through it all. That's inaccurate. If you didn't like it because it's hard, okay, yeah, it's fucking hard. Like, it is. It's a challenging game. That's not inaccurate, but I'm trying to think of, like, other examples, but it's like... It's a tough one to come up with. You're not wrong. Yeah, like, some people do only want, like, 60, 80 hour plus games, and it's still kind of short by that regard, but if that was their argument, I would probably be like, yeah, okay, it's not an 80 hour game. But we'll stick with the example of that they didn't finish the game. I think that's better. What I like, any JRPG, if they play it for like an hour and they're like, the storyline is boring, that's why I don't like it. If you've only played it for an hour, JRPGs don't get into their story until like 5 hours in. So that's just wrong. Like, now, to a point, I still understand that, because the game has to grip you. They can't expect you to play for 18 hours before you actually get interested. They do have to get your interest, like, immediately. But chances are, if you've only played a JRPG for an hour or two, you are not seeing the plot. So, more accurately, you're probably not interested by the characters, or the world, or the gameplay. So it's just, there are ways for opinions to be wrong, is kind of my overall is kind of my point here. But it's rare. It doesn't happen super often, but like, it can be a thing. I feel like I had a moment in like another stream where I was like, this is a good example of a wrong opinion, but I can't remember what it was. I think I made the point, though. Like, another thing that I would maybe classify as a wrong opinion is if you like a game for being what it's supposed to be. And by that I mean, if you say Sonic games are trash because you don't like how fast they are, that's a fucking dumbass opinion. Like, if you don't like them because they're fast, that's fine. But to say they're bad games because they're fast, they're supposed to be fast. That's like saying Mega Man games are bad because you jump and shoot a lot. No fucking shit. That's what you do. That's the game. It's like complaining that a Metroidvania has too much exploration. That's the point of the genre. You can't say a game is bad for being the genre. That doesn't make sense. If you don't like it, that's fine. But again, at that point, we're getting down to the hair splitting of wording. A lot of people will say it's bad, and all they mean is, it's just not for me. But it's not hard to just say, it's not for me. It's just not my kind of thing. And most people, I don't think... Another hot take. Most people, when they hear... If you say, that's just not for me, most people aren't going to argue. Unless they're anime fans, and then they're going to be like, what do you mean it's not for you? It's so good. Anime fans are cringy, is kind of what I was going with there. Like, I feel like that's another thing that I almost want to make a rule in my stream, like, don't talk about fucking anime. Because whenever it comes up, somebody's inevitably like, Nintagious, what anime do you like? And I'm like, there's only like 2 I've ever enjoyed. And then they're like, what the fuck do you mean you only like 2 anime? You've never watched this anime and this anime? And, like, you've never watched any of my favorite animes that I certify are the best animes ever? It's like... Just because you saying it's like the fucking best ever and you really like it isn't going to make me say, you know what, you're right, I should give it a chance. I don't give a shit how many people like Dragon Ball Z. I still don't like it. I'm not saying they don't have to like it. Or I'm not saying that they don't have to not like it. There we go. That's more accurate. But don't force it. I'm not going to force you to hate it, just like you shouldn't force me to like it. But I feel like in most cases, if you say, I'm just not a fan of this, most people aren't going to disagree with that. There are exceptions to that, though. Again, unless it's a stupid opinion. Like if... I'm trying to think of another example. If you don't like Pokemon because it's too cute. Like, no shit. It's cute. Like, you can not like it for that, that's fine. But to say it's bad because of that is dumb. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. I don't know if it's that they don't like making their own opinions, or if it's that they're afraid to voice their opinions. I'm not sure which one it is. I feel like it's both. And honestly... It's because a lot of opinions you can put out there and people will just immediately be like, you're wrong. A lot of people don't know how to discuss stuff like that. So take Mega Man earlier. Did I see an opinion that was different than my own and just say, fuck you, you're wrong because we don't agree? No, I said, here's what I think is good about this game and what's bad about this game. Here's what I think is good about this, good and bad about this game. Here's what I think is good and bad about that game. Like, I provided that, like, I've thought about this shit. To say, here's a conversation. Let's have it. Instead of... That's like the literal definition of fuck you these days, isn't it? Of let's not have this conversation. But why? People try so hard to have fake conversations, and then when real conversations come up, they're like, fuck you. Why? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, when I was your age, Riley, when I was in high school, and Adult Swim was becoming a thing, I watched a lot of anime. Most of it I couldn't stand. So now I stick with that. Like, I've been there, I've tried it, and I didn't like it. So, yeah, now when somebody's like, what do you mean you don't like Dragon Ball Z? It's so good. And I'm like, okay, why is it good? And they're usually just like, some bullshit answer where it doesn't make any sense, and I'm like, that doesn't change anything for me. I've tried it. I have watched it. It's not like I'm hating it just because it's popular. Sometimes I do that. I'm not gonna say I don't, but in this particular case, I've tried it, and I didn't like it. I tried Dragon Ball. I tried Dragon Ball Z. I tried the weird tournament one that I think everybody hates. I didn't like any of them. So,
I've tried it. Yeah, apparently YouTube's been doing that. It had that problem yesterday. It said it was risk of rain all day yesterday. It's set to Celeste. I can change it. Like, I can change it to nothing and then change it back to Celeste. Seemed to work yesterday, so YouTube's just having a thing, it seems. YouTube's just having a thing, it seems. What else is new? I'd still take it over Twitch, though. Don't get me wrong. This quest to make this old man fall on his ass with a stool has to be the hardest shit I've ever done. Is it like rolling up a ball and avoiding any cow-related objects? On a scale of 0 to cow. How hard is it? So actually, the big reason I don't like Twitch is shallow as fuck. Their chat is cancerous as hell. I cannot stand their chat. Like, not only... I feel like everyone on Twitch is a fucking edgelord that, like, is just trying to be, like, edgy and sarcastic and trying to get attention. Not only the fact that, like, their emoji system's, like, disgusting. I think that's my big gripe. If they would, like, fix chat, if you could turn off emotes, I probably wouldn't mind Twitch that much. Because that's, like, really my big problem, is that, like, even looking at chat feels like I'm going to get eye cancer. Like, it's awful. I realized the other night, and I hadn't mentioned this to anyone, and I'd be curious to know, like, anyone who watches both YouTube and Twitch, like, how they would feel about this comparison. I feel like YouTube is filled with a bunch of people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and Twitch is filled with a bunch of people that think they know what the fuck they're talking about. Would you say that's accurate? Like, I feel like, in terms of, like, the bad side of the communities, I feel like on YouTube, the worst you get are people that have no idea what they're talking about. And on Twitch, you constantly get people who are, like, know-it-alls. It's, like, complete opposites. It's kind of weird. Yeah, a lot of Twitch streamers, like, don't really interact with their chats super much. And to a point, if they're a really big streamer, I get that. When your chat's moving really fast, you can't. There's not a whole lot you can do there. Like, I get that. I'm not about to hold that against them. But then I've seen some streamers with chats moving just about as fast as my chat is moving, and they're just not paying attention to chat. Like, they just don't. I feel like a lot of Twitch streamers are just kind of... They're just dudes playing games, and they're okay with somebody watching. They're not looking for the social aspect of it. I've gotten hooked on the social aspect of YouTube. Like, that's what makes streaming fun for me. That's how I can sit here... How long have we been sitting here now? Like, that's how I can sit here and just talk with you guys. Like... If I didn't like that aspect, I would maybe consider moving to Twitch, because then I think a lot of people on Twitch are there to watch the game more than they are to hang out with the streamer and the community. There are exceptions to that, of course. It's worth pointing that out. There's people on YouTube who don't pay fuck attention to their chat, and there's people on Twitch who are very good about paying attention to their chat. There are exceptions to that rule, but I think that's it, Acid. I think people just...
we're not taught proper social skills anymore. Like, I remember when I was in high school, and I remember complaining about, like, why am I doing this? Because I'm not learning anything. And a lot of people told me that they were like, it's for the social experience. It's so you can learn how to interact with others. And I was like, it's a bunch of fucking cliques and bullies. That's not teaching me how to... That's not teaching me how to deal with people. That's teaching me how to survive. That's not teaching social skills at all. They don't teach social skills. They don't. They're supposed to. Apparently that's what you're supposed to be getting out of high school, but like that's not what you're getting out of high school. That's why whenever I see, like, I've said before that, like, my least favorite type of viewer is the self-servicing viewer that, like, you can tell they don't come for the streamer or even for the game. They don't come and say, "Oh, hey, how I like this game," or "Hey, how's the game going tonight? What do you think about this game? How are you doing in general?" They don't ask stuff like that. They just show up and they're just like, "I made popcorn," and you're like, "Okay." But every now and then, I'll try to notice when it's like, if it's somebody that's younger, I'll try to encourage them, like, take part in the conversation. There's people in chat that are holding a conversation. Just hop right in. Just say, "Hey, how's everybody doing? What are you talking about?" "Oh, you're talking about Pokemon. I think Venusaur is pretty cool." Like, bam! You're conversing. But instead they're like, "It snowed today." And you're like, "I didn't ask you how the weather was." To a point, they just want to share. But I think a lot of it is that they don't know how to converse. They know how to talk, but they don't know how to converse. Talking and conversing, conversating. Neither of those sounds correct. I'm lecturing about talking, and I can't talk. Nintagious, ladies and gentlemen. Talking and talking to somebody and holding a conversation are very different things. A lot of people know how to talk, but they don't know how to hold a conversation. That's why small talk exists. Small talk must have been invented because people were like, people don't know how to hold conversations. So just ask them one of these 3 or 4 blanket statements that apply to most people. How's work? How's the wife and kids? Where you could generalize that further into how's the family? Crazy weather we're having. And how about them Broncos? That's small talk. It's because they're conversation starters, because people don't know how to actually take an interest in each other's lives. And it's... I don't know. I don't do that. When I show up to a stream, I don't just say, like... I don't drop something like that. Like, I mean, usually when I show up to streams, I'm usually lurking, so that's a bad example. But when I'm not lurking, I'm usually asking the streamer about how the game is going. Even as a viewer, I don't like those self-servicing viewers. Because when I come to a stream, when I go to Views streams, when I go to Twain streams, when I go to Seven streams, when I go to Acid streams, I'm there to see you guys. I'm not there to see somebody, like, doing cringe roleplay with themselves in chat. That's not what I'm there to see. Shut the fuck up. Like, no, get out of here. Like, I'm here to talk to the streamer and watch them play the game. And if you are also here to watch the streamer and play the game, then yeah, let's converse together about the game and the streamer. Let's not just be like, just trying to invent memes. You guys ever see viewers like that? We haven't really had it here, but I've seen it in other chats where, like, they just say the most random shit that comes to their minds, and I can only figure they're trying to invent new memes. Like, they're trying to say something, they're trying to invent the new Rip in Pieces. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to just say something so stupid that somebody's like, that's really stupid, I'm gonna repeat that somewhere. They're just trying to repeat that lightning strike. Like yeet. They're just throwing shit out there, hoping something sticks to the wall. Emote commands on voice chat? You're gonna have to elaborate because I'm curious. Do you mean like they like verbally say like lol and rofl and lamau? Or are you saying they say things like semicolon capital P? Because that's very different things. Oh, like they say Twitch thing? I say Twitch commands like ironically. Kappa, omega lol, forehead. Like, I say it to emphasize sarcasm, and to, like, that's how you know I'm trolling, is because I immediately follow it up with forehead. If somebody unironically did that, I'd probably unfriend them. I'd be like, I'm not talking to you anymore. And yeah, Acid, the thing about, like, can't have dinner with people without somebody pulling out their phones, I personally find that, like, super, like, borderline insulting. Because when I was a kid, always sitting there with... Where the fuck's my Game Boy at? Whatever. When I was a kid and I always had, like, a handheld game system and I was sitting there playing Pokemon or whatever, and people were like, why don't you look at people while they talk to you? Are you just gonna keep your head in your video game this entire time? They always criticized me for that. Now, the same family members, when I go to lunch with them, they're just sitting there on their phone the whole time. And I'm like, the fuck? You borderline bullied me for this shit when I was little. And now it's okay? I hate society. Like, I hate society. Like, when I go out to lunch with somebody, my phone stays in my pocket. If anything, I'll take it out to be like, ooh, I wonder if there's any Pokemon Go stops around here. Then it goes away. I don't sit there on Facebook. How do you go to lunch with somebody to be social and then you get on social media? The fuck is wrong with people? And like I said, I take that one, like, that one's especially personal to me, because as a kid, I remember getting, like, bullied and ridiculed, because I was sitting there, oh, he's playing his video games, he's not even paying attention, and it's like, I've legit had to repeat myself because people aren't paying attention because they're glued to their phones, and I'm like, at least I was actually listening as a kid. Proving it now, aren't I? I heard all that fucking criticism. I was definitely fucking listening, but now I'm talking to them, holding a conversation, and they're like, "Sorry, what? I was somebody posted a kitty on Facebook. I want to take your phone and throw it into traffic." Actually. It's aggravating. I kind of hate it when something that... It's weird, right? It's bittersweet. Because when there's something that is kind of socially unacceptable, you want it to become acceptable. But whenever it does become acceptable, things don't change for you. It's like, when I was little, video games weren't socially acceptable. It was a thing that fucking shut-ins and nerds did. And then eventually, around the era of, like, the Xbox and the PS2, gaming became, like, really mainstream. And everybody started playing video games. Did I suddenly become popular because of that? Fuck no! I was still, like, made fun of. And I was like, but we all play video games now. Isn't that something we can relate to? No. What? How does that work? How does that work? It doesn't work. Society's just fucking bullshit. It's awful. Sometimes I don't want to live on this planet anymore. How about those Broncos? How about those Broncos? That's football, right? I don't fucking know. I'm pretty sure it's football. It's funny because I did that joke in Views stream the other day where I was like, "Oh, football! I love it when they throw the home runs for the 3-pointers." That wasn't what I said because I forget what I said, and I was like, "Oh wait, no, the home runs are hockey. My bad. I mixed it up." And he was like, "The fact that you can make this joke shows how much you actually know about sports." And I was like, "You're right and you're wrong." I know enough to make the joke, but I legit don't know what the fuck I'm talking about in most cases. Yeah, that time they, like, slap-shotted the puck past the field goal and got the 3 points. I thought they were gonna go for, like, a drop shot, but I guess the goalie would have had... That goalie was good at blocking drop shots, right? So that would have not been the greatest idea. And someone lulls in real life. I don't see people do that too often, fortunately. When they drove it straight over the rough. Dude, hole-in-ones in football is like the most hype shit ever. It's so hype. Especially when they, like, head the ball and then it goes into the hole-in-one. Like, whoa. Screw them the bird. No, cause see, you doubled up there. Because then you got 2 of the same sport. You gotta try and shuffle it as quickly as possible. Even to the point where it doesn't make sense. That's totally fine. You can do that. Some people Instagram. I don't think I've ever taken pictures of food. Unless it's something I've made. I think I've done that. How do you know if it's 2 of the same sport? I've been outed. Like, so View's on to me and Logan's on to me. You're both on the list. Yeah, that's kind of how it is, isn't it? The introverts, we grow up, like, not wanting to socialize, and we have to force ourselves to learn to socialize to function in life. And then the people who are extroverted just gradually get more introverted, and they just want to spend all their time on Facebook. Like, huh? Huh? Alright, how long ago was I planning on taking a break? I feel like we've been sitting here... It's been like an hour, hasn't it? Yikes. What have I done? So let me go take that break. And then we'll try and actually get back into the game. Has it only been 30 minutes? I feel like it's been... No, because the first stage took like a half an hour, and then the other one took a half an hour. Or an hour. We were about an hour and a half when I finished that stage, and now it's 2.5 hours into the stream. Damn. Actually, my shirt hasn't been bothering me. It kind of stopped. Not sure why. In before it starts bothering me again. Thank you, Logan. Thank you, Logan. Yeah, it's been 2.5 hours. Alright, so I will be back in just a minute. stay tuned. I will not be long. And then, like I said, we'll try and get back into this. I'd like to finish all the seasides tonight. We'll see how that goes. Oh, you beat it already, View? It does have post-game stuff, though. There's an assist mode in this game? The fuck's that do for you? I don't even question when shit like that even exists. I'm just like, nah, I don't need that shit. I ain't a bitch. I realized another example of a wrong opinion. Although it's not really an opinion because it's more like judging something. I guess it's still an opinion, but it's opinion without any knowledge at all. Is when... You know those gamers who look at, like, indie games that are, like, pixel art games, and they're like, look at these old graphics, this game is clearly bad. It's like, that's just a wrong opinion. Like, if you don't like that graphical style, that's fine. But to say the game's outright bad because it uses, like, a retro game style is just... Fuck, not wind! I hate wind. Oh, I hate wind. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, right, I have two jumps, dashes now. That's right, that's right, that's right! Oh, let's not do... Remember what I said about being tired of this fucking... this fucking maneuver? Oh my god. I will say, if it's gonna be a lot of using this mechanic, I'm probably not gonna enjoy this very much. Damn, that's, like, hard to... Oh, I do have two dashes. I'm gonna need one on the other side, though. So I don't want to use both. Oh my god, hit it! Needs a... Diagonal! D-I-A-G-N-A-L. Oh my god, can we not do this right now? This is not what I'm in. You! I'm talking to you. This is not what I'm in the mood for. I agree, Riley, yeah. Now, I do think some games use pixel art and it looks like trash, but... It depends on if they use it as an art style or because they don't want to hire an artist. Have you ever seen those games that have pixel art and you're like... But these graphics just aren't good. It looks like you just didn't want to hire an artist. Like, that I can't agree with, but... I think when it's done well, like this game, like Shovel Knight, like... What else? What else are good examples? Jump! Thank you. Blasphemous looked pretty fucking good. Like that has a nice good style. Sorry View, Chasm had a nice art style to it. Iconoclasts looked good. But then you have games like Streets of Rogue. I think that game looks like ass. That looks like they just didn't want to spend the money to hire an artist. There's another game I was thinking about that was a good example. Dead Cells, kind of. It's not that bad, though. Oh my god. I was about to say, what am I doing wrong? I don't like the whole tweened style that Dead Cells has. But that's a personal thing, I'll admit. I don't think that's necessarily, like, always bad. It's just, it takes a lot of work to make it look good. And by tweened art style, I mean, like, the sprite isn't animated. The sprite's, like, cut up into pieces, and then, like, the pieces of his arm just, like, rotate in place when he walks. Instead of it being, like, manually animated. I don't like that art style. Like, I don't think it looks that great. It can look really good, but I think it usually does not look really good. I think it usually looks bad. Alright, hold on. I have one dash when I get up there. I wouldn't hate it, but, like... I'm so tired of, like, this mechanic, and it's just not responsive or fun. It's just frustrating to me. I want to say maybe it's just I don't have enough practice yet, but I want to say I have enough Jump! Like, yeah, this isn't challenging, this is just tedious. This is the game's version of fucking shell jumping in Kaizo, basically. Maybe. Maybe not. Am I not getting close enough? What am I doing wrong? I think that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm not getting close enough. You have to be like pixel perfect on this shit. My timing was just off on that one, to be fair. Whoops. Thought it was fine. Yeah, if it's just this, I'm not gonna like it. Oh my god. I could have re-grabbed that gem. Alright. Fuck. This is the good part? That doesn't bode well. Kind of. Diagonal. Diagonal. Shit. Oh no. Yeah, that's why I said I didn't want to hear it yet, because I figured. Oh my god. Nope. Oh my god. Alright. Nope. Oh, this looks promising. I mean, I feel like the problem with the crystals is sometimes waiting is just like, that just gives you an opportunity for more things to go wrong, doesn't it? Sometimes you almost need the momentum of doing it all in one go, and like pausing just fucks you up. At least that's the way I am. I don't, that's not necessarily an everyone thing. But yeah, sometimes slowing and pausing will just mess me up. I had that problem with Mega Man 11 too when I was speedrunning it. It reached a point where I was like, some tricks I was better at if I was like in a full run and I was like just going. If I stopped to be like, okay, like here's what I gotta do, and then went, I'd mess it up like every time. Oh. Gave me a bit more trajectory than I expected. I'm getting trajected over there, and it's, yup. Oh, I see what you gotta do. Fuck you. That's too fast. You see it. You see it. You guys see it. Too fast. That's fucking... It's brilliant, but it's also fuck you. That one was supposed to be a diagonal. Don't you love it? Cool, a break. Yeah, that one was almost, like, too simple. Gotta go further. Didn't want to do that. I thought I was going to need both of them to get high enough. I don't like pixel perfection spike jumps. God, that is, like, perfection, too, isn't it? That is, like... You can't use your second dash. Because you need it on the other side. I could see why this would be soul-crushing. I could see why this would be soul-crushing. Because even if you get this once... You gotta do it again. Yeah, I could see why that would be soul-crushing. Like, every time you mess up it's the same thing as the hotel. Like, that was the problem I had with the hotel, was, like, the early parts of that last screen weren't that bad. But then, whenever I died on the later parts, I had to do it all over again. And it started to, like, it gets to you after a while. I don't want to look at the whole thing. I don't want to know that far in advance. Because then I'm going to do what I did. Then I'm going to get overwhelmed. Like I did with the last stage when I was looking at the boxes. Like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh god, I can't do this. I think I got it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, like I work better blind, I guess. One step at a time. If I look at the big picture, I'm just gonna be like, ooh, no. I did it again. It's not what I'm supposed to do. It's not what I'm supposed to do. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know. I liked... Well, I haven't played 9 yet, so I can't even weigh in on that. The chapter where you fight Battleline, and I didn't like a lot of that chapter leading up to that point, but like the actual fight with her is really cool. That was probably like one of the most memorable parts of the game to me. And then the summit climb is like pretty cool. The summit climb's like really satisfying. Did it again. You know what actually makes me sick about this? It's not what you'd expect to make me sick about this. That doesn't make me feel good. What makes me sick about this is that there's another seaside after this. This isn't the last one. It feels like it should be the last one, both thematically and difficulty-wise. Oh, 8C is not that bad. Oh my god, I keep doing that one way too early. Still. This feels very final stretchy. Shit. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. Why did I do that? Am I dumb? What was that? Why? Why? Thumb, stop, 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 stop. Why do you think that's a good idea all of a sudden? Shh. For some reason your eyes just hurt from this? It's so pretty though. I wouldn't mind better music. This music's a bit too... That's what makes this level depressing, right? This is what makes you question your life, is the music is, like, not super intense and exciting. Could be allergies, Logan. Because in a lot of cases with this game, the music is kind of what keeps me sane. Like, that's what keeps me going, like, yeah, at least this is fucking jamming to listen to. This one's like, this is kind of non-music. Like, it is music, but it's not... I need some Wily Fortress bullshit in here. Like, come on. Give it to me. Or that fucking supersonic anime final battle music we heard in Astral Chain last night. I need something fucking hype to keep me going. That's what's gonna make this feel monotonous, is I'm not like... I don't feel hype right now. I think that's the swing and the miss of it all. I had to have been like 1 pixel off. Feels bad. Shantae had hype music, yeah. It did. I need to get back to that at some point. No. Absolutely not. I don't know when, though. It's looking like now... We're not gonna beat this tonight. We're not gonna beat this till next week, but... Ori and the Blind Forest is probably going to be taking this game's slot, so... I don't like that at all. That's uncomfortable. That makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it when games touch me like that. I'm bad and I should feel bad. Someone should try to remake this in Mario Maker, and everybody's gonna be like, it's the best Mario Maker stage ever. This is exactly, like, this is a Mario Maker stage. Like, pixel perfection, pixel perfect spike gaps. Like, this is a Mario Maker stage. Mario Maker players would fucking love this shit. They'd be like, this is awesome. This is a good level. Not saying it's a bad level, I'm just saying if it was in Mario Maker, people would like it more. Because that's the sad state of this world. Fuck. I should have eaten tonight. Like, I should have eaten before the stream tonight, I can feel it. It's one of those streams where I'm like, I needed food. I needed food before I did this. Well, I would have had to delay the stream by like an hour if I wanted to do that. And I didn't want to do that, so... Yep. Yeah, I act like, I thought I was already dead. I act like leaky battery when I'm hungry. What? You didn't get that pun? Oh no, not like this. Wow, Logan. I'm disappointed in you. Fuck. I forget who I heard say this about why Mega Maker doesn't work. There's a fan game by the name of Mega Maker, for those who don't know, which is basically Mario Maker for Mega Man games. Really good idea. 99% of stages are trash. Slightly worse than Mario Maker's 95% of stages are trash. Basically all of them in Mega Maker are trash. And the reason for that is people try to make the same types of levels. They try to make levels like this, where there's a very tight gap between spikes that you have to thread the needle through. That doesn't work in Mega Man at all. It doesn't work for Mario, but it doesn't work for Mega Man even further, because there's a little bit of wiggle room for Mario. If the gap is like 16 pixels, he's like 14 pixels wide, you have like a little bit of gap. There's no gap for Mega Man. It's just perfect. You're either perfect or you die. He's only fitting through there in one way, and it just doesn't function. But people still make the stages because they fucking... That's why user-created content is cancer. I hate it. That's the part that's bothering me right now. I feel like I'm getting the rest of this. Like, I fuck it up, but for the most part, I'm like, nah, I'm getting it. Feels good. For the most part. It's that, like, one little wiggle where I'm like, ooh, how the, that's uncomfortable. And that's close to it. Like, that's the shit. I mean, that's the whole game, right? Like I said earlier, I feel proud that I've beaten this game. Don't get me wrong. Once I complete it, once I do everything, I'm probably never gonna play it again because I'm gonna be like, nah, I've done all I need to do here. I feel like this could be a fun game to speedrun, but it would probably be, like, too infuriating, especially because I don't really like speedrunning. I've only... Diagonal. I've only speedrun Mega Man 11, and even that I was kind of like, eh. Like, it was fun enough to keep me going. I thought I was dead. But I'm not eager to speedrun anything else, is my point. But yeah, I could see this being a thing where, like, I finish the Seasides, I finish Farewell, and I'm like, I'm done. It was a good run. It was a very good run. At that point, I'll probably be like 50 hours in the game for like a $20 fucking game. That's amazing. That's really fucking good. That's more hours than I'm probably gonna get out of Astral Chain, which is fucking wild. Although I'm also getting an impressive amount of hours out of Astral Chain, that's worth pointing out. I'm up to like 38 hours. That's like fucking good for an action game. Oh my god. See, I have an hour per dollar rule that I've, like, kind of made up. I expect to get hours out of a game proportionate to how much money I've spent on it. So a $20 game, I expect to get 20 hours. A $60 game, I expect to get 60 hours. If I get more, that's great, but I tend to not look at games as, like, I played this game for 240 hours. That's, like, the best game ever made. It's like, no, not necessarily. Means it has more replayability. That doesn't mean it's that good. Otherwise, there'd be no holding a candle to Monster Hunter, because I always get, like, hundreds of hours out of those games. But I have, like, 500 hours in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, so... Move over, JRPGs? Hours are, like, so... You can't judge a game on hours, I don't think. Not over hours. You can judge a game on how long it is, but you can't judge a game on how extra long it is. Because that could be arbitrary. And that completely comes down to enjoyment. If you could add up the hours from, like, every game you've played in your life ever, then there's probably some retro games that had very little content, but you played them for hundreds of hours. I wasn't ready. I've probably put in, like, thousands of hours on Sonic 3, because I fucking love that game. I've put in probably, maybe not tens of thousands, I've probably put in thousands of hours on World of Warcraft. What does that say? It says it's fucking addictive. That's all it says. It doesn't have anything to do with anything other than the fact that it's addictive. I do think there's such a thing as a game being too long as well. Especially if, like... I think playing a game for more than, like, 100 hours should be a choice. If a game is, like, actually that long... It's just milking it. It's just dragging it on. Like... All of a sudden, I, like, can't get that. No, I haven't played any Persona games. I would say Persona 5 is in it. Most of the Persona games, from what I know, I think are examples of games that are almost too long. I know so many streamers that have been playing Persona 5 for, like, the last year. That's almost too long. $109 isn't actually that bad. That's not actually that bad. I thought it was actually a little bit longer than that. The frustrating thing is that's like... how much of that was side questing, and how much of it was things you had to do. Fuck. See, I milked 80 hours out of Fire Emblem Three Houses. A lot of that was side questing, which isn't bad, per se. Also, this stage has me at a point where I'm just opening my mouth and letting a stream of consciousness come out, so I may be saying things that I don't immediately remember. If you guys respond to any of it, I might be like, wait, what did I say? Doesn't do side quests. See, I think that's a bit of a problem. I don't think a game should drag itself on mandatorily. Is that a word? Like that. That's just too long. Thought I was close enough. Hey, new way to die. Take a shot. Fuck. And hey, Twisted, how's it going? You might not want to watch. This is apparently one of the lowest points of the game. Music could still be better. It's pretty groovin', but it could be better. Boink. 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 Fuck. I think what works about this game is, like, even doing this part of it, like this first part that like I have down, it's like satisfying. It's like, whoa, look at what I just did. Look at what I just did. A lot of gamers couldn't even do this much. It's still satisfying. And they'd probably look at it and be like, nope. No, I don't. I don't want to know how much of the stage I've done. Not at all. Crap. That's why I'm not looking, remember? I didn't think I was gonna make it. It is that frustrating thing I pointed out in the hotel, though, where, like, the part of the stage I actually have to learn what to do, it's hard enough even getting to that. So by the time I do get back to it, I've forgotten everything about how I'm supposed to act in that situation. The odd thing about Dark Souls is that I've heard that it depends on which Dark Souls you've played. Like, I've heard that some of them were a little bit more, like, fair than others, where some were just outright stupid and punishing, but then others were like a good fair challenge. I don't know how true that is. I don't know that many people that have played Dark Souls. Fuck. I hate dying like that. Nope. Wait, way too early. What the fuck was that? Yeah, see? The other funny thing is that, like, Dark Souls fans tend to have, like, completely different opinions. It's almost like Pokemon, in that, like what I was saying about Pokemon earlier, where it's like, some people like this generation, some people like this generation. I've heard that... I don't know where to go now. I don't know where to go. That was all blind. That was that fuck it, like, oh shit, we're doing it thing that you've talked about, Logan. Yeah, I've talked to some, like, I've talked to people who think Dark Souls 1 is the best, I've talked to people who think Dark Souls 2 is the best, I've talked to people who think Dark Souls 3 is the best, and they think the other two are trash in, like, every single case. It's odd. I've never really gotten, like, a consistent viewpoint on that series. Everybody seems to have a completely different view of it. It's odd. Yeah, I played... They did, like, that free weekend for Dark Souls before it came out on Switch. I didn't really care for it. I see what people do like about it, but I was like, nah, this isn't for me. Fuck. If anything, I'm more interested in, like, the other games they make. Like, I was more interested in Bloodborne. I was more interested in Sekiro. Like, those I was still like... Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Like, I'm not gonna discount, like, everything they made or anything like that. That was a diagonal, wasn't it? You shouldn't have... No. No, that was not. Not at all. Not at all. That's when I feel my soul being sucked away. Is when the controller's like, that was a diagonal, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Fuck you. Stop. Stop. I agree, Guy. 4th is my favorite generation, and I think Platinum kind of is what made it my favorite generation. Diamond and Pearl were, like, pretty flawed. Like, they had problems. Like, kind of, because it's like, that's the point, is being difficult. I would only say that it's bad for it if it's like a punishing unfair difficult, and I do think some of the games are like that, but I'm not sure which ones. I didn't think I was gonna make it, so I wasn't ready. Yeah, like, I don't like things that are difficult for the wrong reasons. I like to feel like I'm the one making the mistake. When it's the game, like, arbitrarily fucking me over, that's when I'm like, no. That's not how I do things. No, Maybe that's weird. I like being able to blame myself. And say, no, that was your fault. Get better. Don't be a bitch. But when a game is just like, fuck you, then I'm like, fuck you too? Like, that just makes me mad because it's bad game design. Oh no! I didn't know I was actually gonna hit it. I thought I was already dead. Dead. And even then, it's probably not, like, the whole game. Like, there might be that one boss in the game that's completely not fair. Just like this has that one stage, like, probably, like, 2 stages that are just completely not fair, and it's like, that's not a good way to die. Just like Cuphead, to be honest. I criticize Cuphead, but honestly, aside from those few bosses that were just completely stupid and unfair, the rest of the game was fine. It was a manageable challenge. That's why I say Mega Man 9 is trash, because Mega Man 9 is just a bunch of unfair instant death. It's just, like, there's no learning. There's no being better. The only way you can be better is to deal with the fact that sometimes shit happens, and it's not... A little too real, maybe? A little too real? Yeah, I kind of agree with that. And again, I don't, like, hold anything against Dark Souls. I see why people like it, but it didn't encourage me to get good. It wasn't a game where I was like, I want to get better at this. I was kind of just like, it's okay. Maybe that's because it was the first one I played, and it's already been dated by this time. Like, it's already how old? So maybe that was part of it. That's why I try to keep an open mind with, like, their other games, because those might do it for me more. Diagonal. Boink. 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 We're at the boink part of the stream. I see. But for the sake of not arguing, I'll get away from Undertale. This guy gets it. Like, that's such a real thing to say. It's like, I like this, but I don't want to talk about it because I know how poorly this conversation goes. Like, holy shit. That's amazing. Logan's even more cynical than I am, honestly. Diagonal. That's my line, Logan. It's very accurate, though. It's very accurate, where I'm like, I'm cynical and I'm critical because I expect more out of games. Like, that's what it comes down to. For an industry that's 30 years old, why do we still have games that just, like, stop and talk at you with just needless dialogue? Why is that still a thing? How have we not learned? We have learned, but the developers haven't learned. Like, that sort of thing is like, how does Dragon Quest Builders 2 exist in the format it exists in the year 2019? Like, that's the sort of thing for me, is like, we know better by now. That's why I don't like the whole, when I criticize a game and somebody's like, that's the way it was back in the day, and I'm like, we learned from back in the day. Like, we don't continue doing the same fucking thing. It wasn't good back then either. We improve. I still, like, am never ready to actually make it that far. I lost my train of thought. There's no singular genre that you hate. Is there a genre I hate? I feel like there is, but fuck. Deck building games. Not necessarily card games, but anything where you have like a deck building system, I can't stand that shit. Like, it just, no. It's just not for me. I don't like it. Fuck. To a similar extent, I don't like card games in general. Like, I feel like they're very luck-based, and I just don't enjoy them. That's one that I kind of hate. But at the same time, I understand why people like it. I wouldn't ever be like, you're playing Hearthstone? Why are you playing this shitty-ass fucking card game? Like, no, like, I get it. I get why people like it. I just don't. That one made me sad. That one made me sad. Yeah, exactly. Don't hate a game for what it's supposed to do. That's like complaining that a turn-based strategy game or a turn-based RPG is the characters are just standing there until they and waiting to take their turn. Turn-based fucking like what part of that don't you understand? Like goddamn, this game would be better if I didn't have to jump on platforms. It's a fucking platformer. Shut the fuck up. Like it's okay to not like it, but to say it's bad for that is ridiculous. If only I could play Overwatch, except not in first person and not with guns. What? Excuse me? Oh no! Now, like, I'm getting that, but now I can't hit that bumper, like, just randomly. I'm going to be honest. I feel confident about this, but I feel like this might be a stage that I might not be able to finish tonight. We might have to come back to this. I'm kind of feeling like might not be in the cards tonight. Not even close to the end of the stream, but I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Which I hate doing, because then we won't come back to the game until, like, Monday, and I'll have forgotten everything, and I'll have to completely relearn it, and I hate doing that, but I could see this one just taking some practice is all. Fuck! Yeah, but the other two parts were easy. And short. Oh, I wasn't ready. Oh, fuck that. I saw that. I saw that. Fuck you. Fuck this game. Oh, boy. That's true, you can suspend, and they'll, like, restart you, like, right here. That is a thing. That makes me sad. Too fast. You know, I would like MOBAs if they weren't, you know, multiplayer and online. And arenas. Like... Then what is it? That's actually accurate. I think MOBAs are fun, but I don't like the PvP aspect of it, but that's the fucking point. So I don't really, like, criticize it. Like, that's it. It's like saying Battle Royales would be fun if I could play it alone. What? Single-player PUBG, yep. I'd play the fuck out of Fortnite if I, like... Maybe Fortnite wouldn't be such a trash game if I could play it alone. Like, I kind of went off the rails with, like, the parody here, because I started saying, like, it would be fun if, like... No, but the parody is... It's bad for being what it is. So I need to start saying that, like... What's the other MOBA you've played? You know what's getting to me? Why is this shit just flowing right through me? I have to pee again already. Like, that makes it hard to do shit like this, when you're just fucking thinking about that. Like I said, I should have eaten before this stream, because then I probably wouldn't be having that problem. I should eat before all streams, just because it's the healthy thing to do. How's that? Like, there's a concept. That was a diagonal? Are you fucking shitting me right now? How? Can we replay that? So, I was holding up. I dashed once, and she went straight up, and then I dashed again, and it came out as a diagonal. Literally didn't move the analog stick. And it came out as a diagonal. D-I-A-G-N-A-L. Diagonal. That's the shit that breaks me. That's what breaks me, because that's the game just arbitrarily fucking me. That's not player error. A lot of this other shit I can be like, I timed that wrong. I suck. Like that. I fucked that up. I timed that incorrectly. I'm bad. There, look at that. See? You gotta do it like that. And then you do this, 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 and then there. I went too far to the left. Died. That was me. That was all me. I went to the left too early. I fucked up. I gotta get better. But when the game is just like fucking diagonal, it's like just a thing you gotta deal with. It's just a thing you gotta deal with. Give me a moment. This has to be done. Sorry, View, I'm stealing your bit. I'm stealing your bit, but it's funny, so we're doing it anyway. There we go. Fucking diagonal. Okay, let's do this. Damn it. I'm missing a lot of chat. I think Heroes of the Storm is a really I think what killed Heroes of the Storm is they pushed way too hard to force it to be an esport. And they kind of fucked themselves. I think they should have focused more on, like, a casual crowd. They were basically like, here's our new esport game, and it's like, okay. Doesn't make sense. Blizzard doesn't make esport games. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, StarCraft was like the original esport game, sure, but that's not what they intended it to be. That was like a happy accident. Fuck. That was like a happy accident. They didn't make Diablo to be esports. They didn't make Warcraft to be an esport. They didn't make World of Warcraft to be an esport. Blizzard's trying to make up for other people taking their ideas at this point. Like, because StarCraft kind of made esports a thing. But they didn't capitalize on it. Somebody else capitalized on it. So then they were like... I read an interview with, like... Was he the president of Blizzard? Head game director, something like that. The one guy that quit last year. There was an interview with him where he basically said that he thinks Blizzard's biggest mistake ever was not embracing Dota when it became a thing. Because, God bless them, they were trying to do the right thing, and they were thinking, the fans are doing their own thing here. They're creating a cool thing. We're just going to encourage them to make a cool thing. Since they did that, it became a thing of its own, and like, if they would have embraced that and made it their franchise, can you imagine how much more successful they'd be than they already are? Like, but they didn't do that. They were like, nah, we're just gonna let it go. And then they missed out. Like, that guy thinks he's like, that's our biggest mistake, is we should have, like, grabbed that. We should have taken that and been, like, embraced it and made it, like, a thing. By the time they did embrace it and make it a thing, it was too fucking late. I think that's... Heroes of the Storm was too little too late. It was trying to compete directly with League of Legends and Dota by being an esport game. And then they started adding original content to it, which nobody wanted. So it was just like, it's almost a pun. It was a perfect storm. Like, a perfect storm of mistakes. A good idea that they made, like, way too many mistakes on. Alright. Hold on. Back up. I tried Dota 2 for, like, 5 minutes and I hated it. I liked League of Legends as a game. I think they have really cool characters. The community is just... yeah. But all MOBA communities are like that. Not even MOBA communities. It's competitive communities, really. That's something I loved. I loved the concept of, like, the team-based competitive game. I was like, this is so cool. Like, this is a fantastic idea. But then what did it do? It made being a team into a competition. Now you have your teammates are competing with you too. That's not healthy. It's not healthy. That is a try-hard landscape. Yeah, all of Dota's characters are just Warcraft 3 characters. Reskinned. They were like, this guy, he's, do you remember the Abomination? This one's blue. So original. That's basically, like, all of it. Yeah, that's me with Team Fortress 2. I played Team Fortress 2 for, like, 1,400 hours or something, and now I'm like, I never want to play that game again. Nope. That's a big no. Boink. 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 Name of the game. Right there. You see it. Fucking diagonal. Yeah, the team becomes your enemy. You're directly competing with your own teammates for things. That's why I liked Heroes of the Storm so much. They just made it that, like, your whole team levels up. You don't level up. There's no kill stealing. People still complain about kill stealing in Heroes, which is fucking dumb, but you can just tell them to shut the fuck up, because it's fucking dumb. That's a rough jump. How many of you guys have played World of Warcraft? I had a funny realization last night that I'm, like, dying to share with people. But I don't really know anybody that plays it anymore. Shit. Specifically vanilla World of Warcraft, and if you raided, that's even better. You're gonna get this, perhaps more than others would. I didn't think I was gonna make it. So I've noticed, like, whenever I go over to Twitch and, like, look at the front page, they always have somebody featured playing World of Warcraft. Like, always, because World of Warcraft Classic came out, and it's bad, but people think it's good. And everybody's playing it. And something I noticed is that every streamer that's playing World of Warcraft Classic has like 57 add-ons installed. Doesn't that completely ruin the experience of, like, we're gonna play the game the classic way before they added all these quality of life improvements? You know, back when it was hard. They're like, the same people who play, like, the current running expansion of World of Warcraft, and they're like, back in my day, there wasn't a quest tracker. The game didn't tell you where the quest was. You had to read the dialogue and pay attention to figure out where to go. It was way harder. They're now playing World of Warcraft Classic and installing a quest tracker! What? You're adding add-ons that make the game what the game currently is. And then you're like, oh, this is so much better than what it is these days. The fuck? That's what I'm talking about when I say wrong opinions. That's just like, that's just incorrect. Now, a lot of people who played Classic fuck you. A lot of people that played Classic of World of Warcraft and rated would probably say the Classic experience was add-ons to those people. And you're not wrong. You're honestly not wrong. But still, I love how they're all like, I want to play the game the way it was meant to be played, back before they made it easy. And then they install all these add-ons that make the game easier. If you play the current running expansion of World of Warcraft, all of those add-ons they're using in Classic are now built into the game itself. And they're criticizing it for that because it's made the game too easy, but they go back and play Classic and install add-ons that do the same thing. What? Isn't that like saying, I'm gonna stop eating chocolate because I wanna lose weight. I'm gonna eat apples instead, but I'm going to dip them in chocolate first. Isn't that essentially the same thing? It's so bizarre. Like, when I noticed that, I was like, do they realize how little sense this makes? Back in my day, we didn't have a threat meter. You had to just know how to manage your aggro. Oh, hold on, I gotta go install a threat meter before we raid. What? What? I guess, like, for those who don't... Fuck, I always, like, I'm never ready for that, so I always mess up the immediate next step. For those who don't play World of Warcraft, I guess a good example would be, like, people who are, like... Mario games are so easy these days. Back in my day, we didn't have save states. We had to, like, beat the game in one setting, and if we messed up, we had to start over. And then when they play Mario 3 on NES Classic, they save scum. And they just save state, like, every level. Sometimes multiple times per level. They're like, oh, back in my day, we didn't have... But you're still using the... What? What? No. That's not... Oh, God, how do you do that? That's... Wait. Because you're not supposed to go for a big jump on that. You're supposed to jump immediately, go for a teeny jump, and then just dash up there. Overthinking it. Alright. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Immediately dies. Controllers are too expensive. I've never broken a controller, I'm happy to say, because every time I even get close, I'm like, hold on, this thing cost $80. that's, no. $80 and it has a shit D-pad. Boom, baby. I've thrown controllers before, though. When I was younger, I've thrown controllers. I've never broken one. I've only broken controllers due to overuse. Like we were talking the other night, like I have a couple GameCube controllers that just don't work anymore. Like the sticks are just dead. Too much Smash Brothers. It's what happens when they let you use the same controller for 4 games in a row. You kind of overuse it. Yeah, and now it's what if you're playing the Switch in handheld mode? For the love of God, don't throw it. Don't. That was the thing with the Wii. It did the same thing again. That was the thing with the Wii U too. I was like, well, don't throw the gamepad. Don't throw the controller. Throw Pokeballs instead. Who gets that reference? I mean, it's clearly a reference to one very specific franchise, but you know what I mean. The Joy-Cons will cushion its fall. No, they won't. From what I've heard, if you even drop the Joy-Cons on a hard surface, they shatter. Fuck me. Yeah, that's part of why I don't play games like that. That's why I stopped playing Splatoon. Competitive games bring out the worst in me, and I don't like it. God. Like I said with this, I can tolerate analyzing this and saying, this is me. This is me. This is me saying, like this is me making a mistake. Like, I can deal with that. Competitive games make me angry because other players fight in underhanded ways, which I think is kind of not okay, at times. Well, okay. Let me rephrase that by saying, usually when they're exploiting game mechanics, that's when I lose my shit. When they're using an exploit, I'm like, you motherfucker. Like, I get so mad. And I take it personally. You know how I've been saying in this game, some of these spikes are deliberately placed just to piss me off. Not piss the player off, piss me off. That's how I play Splatoon. If somebody's abusing, like, a broken weapon in Splatoon 2, I'm like, he is using that weapon deliberately to piss me specifically off. I take it, like, super personally. When in reality, you don't know who the fuck I am. Fuck. Hey, Toyin, welcome back. Yeah, I think we've talked about that before, View. I think you've told me about that, about how, like, you didn't like who you were becoming. The thing is I can't play games like that casually. Like, it just happens. Either that, or then I'm like, why am I even playing this game? Like, with Splatoon now, I'm like, what's even the point of playing? Because I'm on autopilot the whole time. Oh my god, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Alright. I see you. This music's growing on me. I'm not gonna lie. I criticized it like an hour ago, but now I'm like, we good. Oh, I didn't think... It sounds like Farewell isn't that bad. Because it sounds like Farewell was intended as like a final chapter, and it doesn't really take the B and C sides into account. But I think Gifted once said something about like you have to still beat like a certain number of them or something, but it can be like any of them. But no, I get you. It's uninstalling the game, not the way of Chasm. Don't give it the Chasm treatment. I mean, you could technically do C-sides too. Wait, no. You have to finish all the B-sides to get C-sides, don't you? Come to think of it. So you can't mix it up. Shit. That sucks. It's like, some C-sides are actually not that bad. Because they're kind of short. Finding the B-sides isn't too tough. Overall, I'm liking the C-sides more than the B-sides. The B-sides were like... They're exact opposites from one another. The B-sides are really long stages, but there's still a bunch of checkpoints. The C-sides are really short, but there's only like 2 checkpoints. Why did I just press jump? Am I stupid? And no, Twain, I'm good. I'm good. Believe it or not. None of this is compared to how tilted I got on that. Why does that keep happening, though? Like, that's starting to upset me. Because there's no good reason for that to happen. To be holding... Oh, it came back. I was typing in chat. Fucking diagonal is what I was about to say. What was I saying? Yeah, like that one stage last week had me fucking tilted. That stage was trash. Hot trash. This is some Mario Maker bullshit, but it's not, it's... I can do this. I believe in the myself that believes in me. That's not how it goes. Yeah, I was about to say, refresh it. Always refresh. Always refresh. Give it a minute and refresh. Always. Shit. Don't do that, Logan. That'll actually piss me off. Because that does get me thinking, like, oh shit, it's not refreshing for everybody. I have to alert them that they have to refresh it. I shouldn't have to, though. Fucking refresh the stream. Man. I'm not saying that this stage isn't that bad, View. This stage is shit. Like, I'm saying I don't think Farewell is that bad, but I haven't played it yet, so... I don't know where I'm going. I had no idea. I was like, okay, I'm here now. There's things happening over here. Alright, so... Excuse me. So clearly I just gotta get down there, short hop off, and then whoop, and then whoop, and I don't even want to see what's beyond that. Just get me there. You can't... Oh, you don't remember how many deaths you had off the top of your head. Okay, I was totally misreading that. Like Logan, I was like, why are you on your head? Because I was reading that as... Fuck golden strawberries. That's where I draw the line. Golden strawberries is where I draw the line. That is a big no. Although golden strawberries on seasides are probably not that bad, because they're so short, they're such short levels. You're basically doing the whole level anyway, every time you die, so, like, those probably aren't that bad. But, like, B-side golden strawberries? Fuck that. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Just no. Just no. Why would I do that? Oh, if you speedrun it, then you're probably gonna find the golden strawberries eventually anyway. Like, yeah. Like, you're basically training... That's what a speedrun is you're basically training yourself to do those. So I can understand that to an extent, but... I mean, it's like I said earlier, I would only criticize people for only playing a third of the game if they then said, boy, that game was short and disappointing, and then I'd be like, well, you didn't play all the game. Like... Like, I think I heard somebody say once that Celeste is overpriced, and I was like, how do you figure? And then they were like, well, I only beat the main game, and I was like, then of course you're gonna think it's overpriced, because the main game doesn't take that long. Like, I could see that, but you can't complain it's short, it's overpriced, and then be like, well, yeah, I didn't actually play the game. Like, that's like saying Monster Hunter's overpriced because you didn't finish the campaign. It's like, first of all, even finishing the campaign in Monster Hunter is kind of just the beginning of the game, so that's just erroneous. Why? Is it that I'm trying to transition to, like, the right too quickly? Maybe? I think that is what I'm doing wrong. I think that's unfair to the developers, though. Because they made more content than that. That's as unfair as replaying the game 153 times and then saying, look how many hours I got out of this game. You know what I mean? The B-sides are trash, though. I hated the B-sides. I did not have fun with the B-sides. At least I'm having fun with the C-sides. Like, I don't think I'd recommend doing the B-sides to a lot of people. I wouldn't even necessarily recommend getting all the strawberries, because it's like... It wasn't that satisfying to get the strawberries. Like, I did it, but I was like, eh. It's just a thing I did. Yeah, and like I said, I think that's kind of wrong. I mean, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with playing... Like I said, it's... I think a lot of people, especially, like, mainstream gamers, don't even beat a lot of games. So... And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but then if they complain that the game is short, then it's like... Where there's not enough content, it's like, that's just not correct. Basically what I'm saying is you can't say a game doesn't have enough content because you didn't play all the content. That doesn't make sense. Look at, let's look at Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I may have at one point said that game doesn't have enough content, but that was like an inaccurate thing to say. The game has the content, I just think the content's bullshit. I think hypers are fucking dumb. That doesn't mean that kind of doesn't work. Hypers took like no development time. Hold on, that doesn't work. Hypers were lazy development, so that doesn't really count. You get what I mean, though. This is the song I want them to play at my funeral. We're at that stage. We're at that stage of this level, fuck me. Yeah, that's my point. Monster Hunter wasn't a good example. Because even ignoring some of the optional content, I still got, like, almost 300 hours out of that game, so... No! That makes me so sad. That dying in that way is, like, the saddest thing to me. I thought I died like 4 times there and it completely threw me off. Red face. What, Scarlet? Yeah, I only did hypers as long as I had to. Like, if I needed it for an upgrade, I did them, but otherwise I was like, no, fuck these guys. They're dumb. Stop dying to things that you should not be dying to. You're better than this. See? See? And now you're gonna die. Maybe not. No! I hit the, like, 4 pixel block. Like, 4 pixels that I just had to not hit the 4 pixels, and I hit the 4 pixels. That's pretty morbid. I had an idea about that for, like, a skit once. Where, well, I had one idea that a friend of mine took into that idea, where I was like, what if they took, like, a bunch of really dramatic deaths in video games, or movies, or anything, and then when the character dies, instead of them, like, peacefully dying, like Spider-Man in Infinity War, instead of him, like, dissolving into dust, he's just like, beer, 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 beer. It's like, that would be funny as shit. And then a friend of mine was like, oh yeah, I had an idea to do that once, except it was like a guy in a hospital bed dying, and then when he dies, he explodes like a Marine from StarCraft. And I was like, that's still funny. It's still really funny, but maybe a little too dark. my god, I had to hesitate. I had to hesitate. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim, like, kinda did it. But I mean, like, take footage from, like, movies and edit it to do that. I think that would be, like, really funny. Like, Trinity in fucking The Matrix or something, and then... Pew, 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 pew. Play the victory fanfare for extra lulz. Point. 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 Not like this. Basically make a mockery of anything that anyone has ever found emotional. Like, just ask people what's like the most dramatic death you've ever seen in a video game. And if anybody's like, oh, this death made me cry, then immediately edit it and just make it ridiculous. Shit! Yeah. Yeah, experience. The experience gain. They dropped 128 gil on a... Shit. Not like this. Yeah. See, you get it. It's funny, isn't it? It's it's morbid and dark as hell, but it's really funny. It's really funny. Like, imagine that. Like, just bloody explosion, and then it's like... Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Fuck. No, that's the saddest. That's the saddest. That's the death that hits me the most. When I die like that, that's the depressing one. That's when I'm like, oh, no. Not like this. Alright, Gifted, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Oh. I almost do want to look and see, like, how close am I, but I don't. I just want to focus one thing at a time. And then when I see this heart, I'll be like, ah, there it is! Fuck, I died! Now I have to do it all over again. And then... but it's a sense of progression. If I look at that thing and I see I'm only, like, 18% through this stage, I'm gonna, like... I'm uninstalling the game. Deleting my channel, returning my Switch. Whole 9. That was a diagonal. That was a diagonal. Except the game was like, not this time. Got him. Fuck. I don't know. I lost. I forgot what I said already. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that. Oh no. I haven't died like that yet, I'm pretty sure, so that's cool, I guess. Oh, you're talking about the fuckers Riley mentioned, not the fuckers I mentioned, because I'm pretty sure I mentioned fuckers too, but I don't remember. Oh my god. Still having fun. It's worth pointing that out. I'm not lying either. I'm not saying that to cover up the rage and the sorrow. No. This game's a delight. I would have stopped if I was like, no, fuck this. This is stupid. Which is funny. If it was a Mario Maker stage, I would have been like, no, I'm giving you a broken heart, and I'm banning you from my channel. Because fuck you. This is no. This is a big no. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna work. Why do these springs all collapse and fall? What's the point of that? It's just overly cruel, isn't it? Like, look at that. You only get one chance. Like, you need more than one chance? If you need another chance, you're dead anyway. So why give another chance? Anyone see that episode of, like, everyone knows this episode of Game Grumps, right? The Battle Kid episode, where Aaron's just like, I just gotta talk about something and not think about what I'm playing. I think I'm channeling that. I think I'm channeling Battle Kid Aaron Hansen. I just gotta keep... See? Just gotta keep being like... So I went to the store today, and I wanted to get some ice cream, and fuck! Yeah, Jennifer dumped me. I forgot about that one. But I wanted Rocky Road, and they didn't have Rocky Road, and fuck! Oh my goodness. Really? That worked like a day ago. Yeah, everybody's seen it at least once, right? Because it's funny as hell. And the animated version, and... I need to watch it again, actually. Oh no. That moment when you press in a direction and the game is like... I didn't see it. Oh, that was close. But why did I do that? Oh, no, you were supposed to fucking not diagonal! Oh, come on. I mean, I probably would have still died, even if it wasn't a diagonal, but that still is upsetting. It's nip it in the bud, not nip it... Isn't it? Pretty sure it's nip it in the bud, not butt. Now you have me questioning it, and I hate it when that happens. Where now I'm like, is it play it by ear or play it by year? No, I'm not sure. I'm almost positive it's bud. Because, like, the saying, it like, if you nip the bud of the flower, then it won't grow. That's where the saying comes from. Pretty sure. Maybe I'm crazy and making that up. Yes, it is ear. It is a musical reference. Meaning that you play the song without having it written in front of you. You just play it by ear. You play it by hearing it. I'm getting worse. Oh my god. We're at that point where, like, diagonal is intensifying. It's just... Now it's just... It's fucking me, and it is delighted to be doing so. Oh no... Oh, well, that's not what I was expecting. I was dead either way, but okay. The only thing bothering me is I kind of want to be done with this game so I can move on to other games. That's the only thing bothering me. Like, I'm enjoying, I'm having fun. I'm not, like, mad. I'm not, like, fuck this trash. I was way madder at Cuphead, for sure. But I am kind of, like, We have other fucking games to play. God damn it. Like, we have other games to play. In 4 days. We don't have time for this shit. I thought I was on the spikes. I wasn't ready. Are you speaking factually, Logan, or are you speaking hopefully? Are you trying to remain optimistic? I didn't think I was gonna make. Well, we're not finishing it tonight. There's no way, because I hear that Farewell's kind of long. Even if we beat it on this try, we still have another seaside to go after this. Oh, you mean like the game as a whole? I gotcha. You're not wrong. We're almost there. What's that movie where the horror movie where, like, if they watch the videotape, they die? This stage is that. In video game form. I can feel it just draining the life out of me. Oh boy. Not that kind of hole, Scarlet. Scarlet, you missed a good one in Astral Chain last night. When Olive was talking about how there's always a back door and she will find it. I forget what else she said, but it was like one long string of like, oh my god, are you really saying this? You know what you're doing, game. That's just the worst. I die a little inside every time that happens. Oh, diagonal, please. You analog stick motherfucker. No! I think it's a diminishing thing, but then it also, like, it curves. Like, it curves back. It starts to get worse, or it starts to get better, and you're like, okay, well, that's happened before, I'm getting used to it. But then it doesn't happen for a while, and then eventually it happens again, and you're like, oh, that one hurt. That one, like, I can actually feel the chasm running through my soul. Oh no, that's not the one at all. I can feel it. Like now I'm starting to lose it. Now I'm starting to just get sloppy. I'm just plain getting worse at this point. Like, fucking diagonal. Oh my god.
Hi, Seven. How are you? How was Link's Awakening?
Motherfucker! How was Link's Awakening?
So I stayed up really late last night. I was chatting with Seven on Discord. It was a lot of fun. And I was playing Deep Rock Galactic.
Fuck!
Oh, the battle kit isn't working. And I was playing Deep Rock Galactic. It was a lot of fun, too. And I was being... And the one mission was a lot of fun. I had to get a whole lot of Morkite, and there were a lot of really big aliens. And one of those big motherfuckers... Wow! One of those big exploding this is making it worse. This is making it worse. Let's stop. At first, it almost worked. And then it stopped working. Yeah, one of the big explodey aliens where if you don't kill him, he just comes right up to you and just like punches you in the face, and like his punch explodes, and it's just bad news. And they have a lot of health, and once you kill them, they guess what? They explode, and and it leaves a massive crater, like a small apartment-sized crater. Like it's a big crater. And I panicked, and Seven was probably like, "What the fuck is he going on about?" But I was like, "It's fine. I'm killing aliens. It's fine." And then the one mission I called in for the evacuation, and they dropped the drop pod all the way back at the beginning of the stage where I first spawned, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm done for." And again, she was probably like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And I was like, "Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm listening. I'm still listening to what you're saying, but oh god, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble." Hey, I made it. I'm fine. I won. That's the end of that story, and then I went to sleep. And then I woke up. And then we're... And then I woke up, and now we're here. Yeah, that was pretty much true.
I just left out the part of what you were talking about.
She was being not very family friendly. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna work at all. Okay, we're fine. Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay. 2 pixels, that's all I needed. 2 pixels. 2 pixels. I guarantee you I am having fun. I am having fun. Believe you me. If you're thinking, why are you doing this to yourself? I'm not doing anything to myself. I'm fine. Except for when that happens. Okay. I didn't think I was gonna make it. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Oh, I'm just saying I'm not, like, mad. If anything, oddly enough, I'm realizing how hungry I am. Like, I'm hungry. Which just makes it worse, because I'm like, I just want to finish so I can go get something to eat. Because I'm hungry. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make it! You should play this, Seven. You have it, don't you? You're just not streaming it? Oh my god, Diagonal, please. That's why that's it. That's why they call the game fucking Diagonal. Because all of that.
They used to call the game Celeste. That's the name of the mountain, not the character, the mountain. But then they were like, "Hey, beautiful TV, I think we need a better name than Celeste." Like, that's just not very... doesn't really explain what the game makes you feel. And View was like, "Yeah, you're right. This game doesn't make me feel like I'm Celeste at all." So, but it does make me feel like I'm fucking diagonal. I'm not sure where I was going with that. I didn't think I was gonna make it. I had already surrendered to my fate. Nope. I think you should have played the main story on stream at least. Although if you ever have trouble with backseating, I would probably not recommend it, because, like, this game is kind of hilarious when people... Excuse me! This game's kind of hilarious when people try to backseat it, because it's like... They always say things about, like... Twisted dealt with it, too. I don't know if Twisted's still here. People do the same thing in Hollow Knight, where they're like, "Just jump over the thing to the right there!" And by the time you read it, you're like... 5 minutes have passed, and you're like, "What the I don't even know what you're talking about. Stop!" I've had people try to do that with this game, where they're like, "You just have to use a diagonal dash there," and I'm like, where? Do you realize how many theres there are in this fucking stage? You're gonna, like, that's not helpful. That just has me questioning, okay, which one are they which there are they talking about? Fuck. Yeah, it happened with... I don't even remember exactly what it was. It was some... Twisted knows what I'm talking about in Hollow Knight, where somebody was like, "You just have to, like, jump up there, and then jump up there, and then dash over there," and he was like... I don't even know what you're talking about right now. By the time he saw the message, he had already figured it out, and I was like... so stupid. Oh, backseaters. I realized that backseating is like teaching math. Stay with me here. I had this thought last night. When you're teaching a kid what 2 plus 2 is, how do you teach them what 2 plus 2 is? You teach them that if you count to 2 twice, it adds up to 4. The backseating way of teaching somebody would just be like, 2 plus 2 is 4. And you don't tell them how it's 4. That's what backseating is. They don't tell you how you arrive at that conclusion. They just tell you what the conclusion is. Therefore, you're not learning anything. They're just saying, because that's the way it is. Also, 5% of the time they're wrong, and they're telling you that 2 plus 2 equals 5. Because about 5% of the time, backseaters are wrong. And they just give you wrong motherfucker, they just give you wrong information. Or not even wrong information. Sometimes they tell you things that you knew already, and you just did. Can you imagine if, like, you were doing your homework and you had it clearly written, like, on the, like, 1 plus 3, 2 plus 2, all equals 4, and then the teacher came over and was like, "You know that equals 4, right?" No shit. Thanks, Teach. Can I start calling backseaters Teach? Do you think they'll get it? Do you think they'll, like, understand where I'm going with that reference? They probably won't, right? They'll probably take it as, like, a fucking... Shit! They'll probably take it as, like, a compliment. It's like, "Oh, man, he respects me." No, I don't. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, I remember when I was playing through the main campaign of Celeste, I was on, like, chapter 6 or something. Why is that a problem now? Now why is that a problem? I was on like chapter 6 or something, and somebody was like, you just have to go that way instead of that way. And I was like, without completely stopping the stream and pausing at like, and scrolling around and being like, okay, clarify, did you mean here? Or did you mean here? Oh, you're talking about over here? Over here? No, 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 over here. That's not practical. That's not practical, and that's unfair to, like, the entire stream. To, like, make them stall everything, to be like, you clearly know more than I do. Tell me what to do. Fuck. It's not even 5 minutes. A lot of them, like, don't even give you a chance to figure it out. Those are usually the ones I get upset by, right? They just immediately tell you. They're like, by the way, do this. It's like, okay. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. I was gonna use a Link's Awakening example, but I don't want to use that one. It's like in Fire Emblem, when I got to the mission where, like, the big monsters showed up, and at the beginning of the mission, somebody was like, by the way, at the end of the mission, some big monster's gonna show up, you should be ready. And it's like, dude! You didn't even! Like, there's no reason to tell somebody what's gonna happen in advance like that. Do you think people are gonna be impressed? That they're gonna be like, whoa! You knew what was gonna happen! You're so knowledgeable! Except in reality, it's like those kids that know every line to their favorite movie. Is it impressive? No. Yes, I was one of those kids once. It's not impressive. I thought it was when I was like 8, and I was like, hey, I know every line to every scene in this movie. Everyone else was probably like, dude, that's fucking annoying. Let me watch the movie. What I'm getting at is, I get it. I understand. I understand now. It's like that friend that, like, when something's about to happen in a movie, they're like, watch this part. This is the part where this character dies. Like, yo, shut the fuck up. How about? And we are no longer friends. Oh, so that's what they spoiled? I asked you that this morning, but I think we got, like, derailed and you never pointed it out. I mean, that's not, like... I think you said that it wasn't really a spoiler, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of not. I feel like a lot of players are probably not even going to figure out that that's a thing you can do. Which makes it prime backseating material. Because people are going to be like, hey, did you know? Oh, I can't believe I just died like that. That was a new one. That was a new one. I mean, to be fair, I was, like, half asleep. It was funny how we both at the same moment had the same I don't remember what we were talking about moment, and we were like, oh, that's a good way to end the conversation then. No. I don't fully know what to do there, to be totally honest. Because I don't get the practice. Like, I can't get there to troubleshoot and figure it out. And this is the part where somebody'd be like, you have to use this type of dash. You have to do this first. Platformers are, like, the most unbackseatable thing. doesn't stop them from trying. Aside from roguelikes are also very unbackseatable because you can't, like... No one's ever seen the experience before, so how can you tell them what to do? Again, probably doesn't stop them from trying. It's not that big of a thing, JMT. I wouldn't... It's nothing to worry about. There's only one major spoiler in that game, and it's this! No, and I think most people know to not talk about that. I feel like the rest of the game is gameplay spoilers. Like, hey, this item is in the game. It's stuff like that. It's not a very elaborate plot, which is fine. It's more of a character-based game. Link's Awakening is what you're talking about. What? I'm actually surprised, like when I mentioned talking to my friend last night about Skyward Sword. I'm actually surprised how many people haven't played Link's Awakening. Like, he said at one point, like, oh, I'm sure everybody's played that when they were young, and I was like, actually, I think I know, like, I know more people that haven't played it than I do know people that have played it. Believe it or not. What was that? What was that? New way to die. Who's keeping the tally? I'd love to know how many unique ways to die I've found in this stage. It still feels like so satisfying just like doing it and then just being like, wow, look what I'm doing. But yeah, like I said, like, gameplay spoilers are a thing, too. So... I think that's the thing is, like... I don't know if View's still poking around. I think that was the thing in his stream the other night, where somebody spoiled something, and they were all like, I didn't spoil anything. And... I wanted to be like, okay, it wasn't a plot spoiler, but it was a gameplay spoiler. That's still a thing. I think a lot of people think spoilers are only plot spoilers. Like, that's the only thing that can be spoiled. But when it comes to a game, it's not just plot. You can have other things spoiled, too. That's why with this, I was like, I don't want to know how far through the stage I am. I don't want to, like, see in advance and know, like, how close I am. Like... Because right now, I'm just kind of like, it's the experience, right? Fuck, that was terrible. Yeah, I've been thinking about that, like, even... Even with stream titles, you have to be careful of, like, what you're saying. That's why eventually with Fire Emblem, I was just like, things are happening! Don't tune in if you don't want spoilers, because things are a-happening, and, like, I can't be like, oh, let's find out what happens with so-and-so this week, because, yeah. Fuck! Link's Awakening, I'm probably gonna have to do the same. I thought about that with Astral Chain, like the next Astral Chain stream. I can't really make the title like, oh yeah, last time this happened, because there might be people who are still playing it. So I can't include that stuff like in the thumbnail or in the title. I could. I could just not care and be like, play faster, scrub, lel. Get ahead of me. Except I'm not like that, so... Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Yeah, you can, like, vague it up, too. Link's Awakening, and if it was Mario Land 2, like, they were both, like... Mario Land 2 is the only 2D Mario game I actually like. Oh, I thought I was dead. Okay, we're here now. Oh, I'm never ready. I'm never ready. I'm like so inexperienced with even getting to that point that I never know what to do. I'm never, my muscle memory is just like, and that's accurate. That's an accurate portray. I thought I was dead. Fuck me. Okay, we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. We're not fine. Boing. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not, I'm not. We're just not. Boing. 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 I don't know. What cloud? I'm making up new ways to die at this point. We're in that cycle. We're in that portion of the cycle. Where we're just like, hey, look, I haven't died to that spike yet. Fuck. I've died to that one a lot. But, you know. What am I doing? I don't even... I just... Bleh. That was just a nothing. That was... That was... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So I'm taking tomorrow off, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna... I didn't even get anywhere with that story. Before I died. Trying the battle kit approach again. Oh, what? How did I... Okay. Oh, this is new. This is new. Okay. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Crisis averted. Oh, no. I always, like, try to redirect my trajectory there, and then, like, I die when I would have been fine. Like, I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to correct. I could have just gone. But no, I was like, it's not perfect enough. I gotta fix it. Oh, that cloud? Fuck that block! If you meant that cloud, yes, I've made it past that cloud. Now I'm trying to figure out the next cloud. Give me a peek here. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. That's tight. That is just not comfortable. I'm really looking at this, and, like, I'm trying to see if is there something here that, like, I'm reading incorrectly? Am I misseeing that, like, misseeing? Whatever. Am I seeing it incorrectly? Because I think I might be seeing it incorrectly. I think the way I'm looking at it is possible, but not necessarily the way you gotta do it. And the way I'm looking at it, the other way I'm looking at possibly clearing it is trying to learn that going to be harder. You are giving me too much information when I'm trying to troubleshoot it myself. Let me try it and determine that. Because now I don't want to do it. Now I want to continue trying to do it the way I was trying to do it, just to be like, is it possible? No, unless I specifically ask, hey chat, weigh in on this, I'm not asking. I'm thinking out loud. Thought it was close enough. Oh, that one continues to kill me more than anything else. Yeah, I think the safest way to look at it is, like, at least as far as I'm concerned, maybe other streamers are different, I'm never asking. Unless I am specifically saying, by name, hey, you answer me this, I'm not asking. Shit. Usually I'll say something like, tell me this. Like, this is what I want to know, and even then, that's the only thing I want to know. Why is this controller so bad at this? Why is this controller so bad at this? I feel like if I could accurately diagonal... Why do I always do that? I'm always like, I'm too close to the... too far to the right, I'm gonna hit the spikes, I have to correct to the left, and then I correct right into the spikes. Every time. I am pretty sure I could just fall the way I land and just go, and I'm probably gonna be okay. Shit. I'm hungry. Oh my god, I really wish that would stop happening. This analog stick is trash. That happens way more often than it should. I don't know if there's delay on the controller that's causing it. No, that's another no-no. That's another no-no. I know when it's time to stop. To be totally honest, hearing somebody say I think it's time to stop soon pisses me off more than the game is pissing me off. Like, that's not what I want to hear. Like, that's putting me in worse a mood than the actual stage has been putting me into. Let me rephrase. Puts me in a worse mood than that controller is putting me into, because holy shit, it's misbehaving. I mean, I know I can't... I'm not gonna go until I beat it. I'm not gonna do that, because I have to pee, I'm hungry. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna just go for 7 hours trying to beat this. That's not gonna happen. But I stop when I'm like, okay, enough's enough. If anything, I think I might need a break. Just use the bathroom again and stretch. If I can beat Cuphead's bullshit, I can do this. Nope. I see what's going wrong there. It's just bad. That was just bad and sloppy. That was just bad and sloppy. I at least need a drink. Realistically, it's been 5 hours. It is time to stop, but now I specifically don't want to stop because of that. I'm fairly sure you didn't mean it like this, but I take it as a lack of confidence. And that goes for anything in any stream. When I see people do that in other people's streams, people did it to Monster Matt the other night while he was playing Hollow Knight, and they were like, you should really take a break soon. And I was like, do you not believe he can do it? I believe he can do it. Fucking get it, Matt. Do it. Get it. You got this. No, I haven't figured it out. See, at 7. I know which games not to do. Like, it's not gonna be, like, I assume you mean for donation goal. It's not gonna be Luigi's Mansion, it's not gonna be Pokemon, because I'm absolutely getting those. And I tend to only use donation goals for games that I might not get otherwise. I think that was a slippery thumb bit. Oh my god. You're confident in his level of stubbornness. I'm confident in his ability to game, too. But yeah, I can tell it's the same thing as, like, I have the same thing he does, where it's like, and I mentioned that earlier in the stream, a lot of the reason why I don't want to stop this stage now is because I'm not going to play the game again until next Monday. I'm going to have to completely relearn the stage. Like, none of this knowledge, none of this muscle memory training, none of this skill, for lack of a better way of putting it, is going to carry over until next week. It's not. I'm going to be going in fresh. I'm going to have to completely relearn it. And that's going to piss me off. Excuse me. Then we're going to have a problem of... Fuck, I could do this last week. Why can't I do it this week? And then that's going to just... That's just going to agitate me. It doesn't help, like, honestly, this is my fault. I should have shut this down when it was happening, but it didn't help that this stage was being fucking worked up earlier. Like, not only as being so difficult, but then people boasting about how fast they can beat it in. So that already made me not want to do the stage, so I should have shut that down when it was happening. And then, of course, I fuck up the jump. Oh, man. That was, like, low-key another... I'm gonna die anyway, so why bother? And then... and then I was like, oh, I'm not dead. Shit. I go for that dash too quickly, and then it bites me. That time I tried not to correct, and that happened, which is what I was afraid of. Well, I haven't died like that yet. Fantastic. Oh, boy. You said you've been playing this off stream, Seven. How far are you? And again, kind of what bothers me about this stage at this point in time, is the part I can't get past. I can't get to it consistently enough to actually figure out what to do. Like, I have to get there and troubleshoot it, and I'm not even getting that. That's what makes it feel effortless, like that it's hopeless. That's like, well, if I can't even get there semi-consistently, then... No, no... I feel like I'm almost at a point where I could do some of this without looking. I'm not gonna try it, though, because I'm gonna immediately die, but... I'm definitely starting to... That's the other thing, is because, like, my muscle memory's driving right now. I'm not really thinking about any of this. But when I get to that point, I have to think. Except, I've been not thinking. So, I have to suddenly be like, oh shit, this is new. Oh my god, why? Why was that a diagonal, for the love of God? I'm pretty sure that is, like, the worst thing about this game to me. Which I've heard is mostly exclusive to the Switch version. Because apparently it's not even this controller. Apparently it's, like, it does it on, like, the Joy-Con, too. Actually, yeah, I remember that. Because I remember thinking... When I first played through this game, it was on Joy-Con. And then I remember coming back to it, and I was like, oh, now I have a real controller, so... And then it wasn't any better. It was still the same thing. Surprised I didn't die there, honestly. I was real close to those spikes, son of a bitch. Oh, it is a thing everywhere, so people are just being negative about a Nintendo console again. What a fucking surprise! What a fucking surprise. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I went, like, slightly too far. I had to have been like 1 or 2 pixels off from the block, so the wall jump just didn't register. I fucking hate that trick. More specifically, I hate that the game expects you to learn like a speedrun technique. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like you could devote your entire life to mastering that trick. Ooh, I don't know. I got nothing. I don't know what happened there. No, the music I came to terms with eventually. It could still be better, but... It's a long track, so it doesn't, like... It doesn't repeat. Oh, why? Why would I? Why would I? Why would I? It doesn't repeat enough to, like, get on my nerves. Sometimes I see uploads on YouTube and I'm like, huh? Damn, I have a lot of people live. You can tell I can do this semi-blind if I'm looking for raid targets mid-run. That's how you know it's muscle memory, baby. Why do I keep doing that? Go over there, maybe. Also, I can't see chat at the moment. Just so you know. Another upside to going hard tonight is I'm off tomorrow, so it's no big deal. I get a day of recovery. Unless I decide to stream something, which... probably not. I kind of wanted to cancel tonight, actually, and do this tomorrow. I was close, but I didn't let myself do it. Fuck. I need to bring chat back up at some point. Oh, that was uncomfortable. No, I hit the upward dash. It was just like a frame too late. I already hit the bottom of the screen before it hit. Yeah, unless I stream tomorrow, because yeah, Wednesday is gonna be Awakening. When are you planning on getting it? That one is heartbreaking. That continues to be the most heartbreaking death here to me, I think. Although I'm getting better. Oh my god, I wish I would stop doing that. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-huh. I was actually fairly certain I was gonna die there. Not sure why. Oh no, I saw that happening, and I just couldn't. Like, I saw that was gonna happen, but there was, like, nothing I could do. Oh, no. Oh, so you just, like, wow, they're, like, out of stock? That's fucking wild. Where? Amazon? I know Amazon was out of the amiibo when I looked the one day. Hey, my Ivysaur's coming tomorrow. It's pretty cool. Boink. 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 Nope. Finger hut? What is that? I am not familiar with the Hut of Fingers. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Oh no, that's just no. That's just no. See, I get there, and it's just like then I have to think, and my mind is just my thumbs are just like, we don't know what to do. Send help, and it's too late by then. I thought I was already dead. I thought I was already dead. Oh my lord. I think I've actually died on this part more than maybe anything. Oh god. For some reason I die on like this first thing, like, a lot. Like, I just routinely fuck it up, perhaps more than anything else. Nope. Boink. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, diagonal, come on. It's only up, too, right? Or is that just where we notice it the most? I guess because you don't have to dash diagonally downwards super often, but, like, that just is, like, not a thing that happens. I'm never meaning to dash to the right and it comes out as, like, diagonal down to the right. You know, it's always up. It's always the up diagonals. I did it. I did it. I really don't like that one because it's very... Is inconsistent a good word for it? Like, if you are, like, holding full on to the right, like full momentum to try and reach that block, you're actually going to go too far. And then you're going to miss the block and you're just going to fall. I don't like how that's placed with, like, you need pixel perfection and it's, like, difficult to aim. I don't understand why this gives me so much trouble either. Like, sometimes I... How was that up... What? Up and to the left? Excuse me? What? What opposite universe do we live in? If anything, that should have been erroneously to the right, not to the left. How'd that happen? That was my fault. I panicked because I didn't know I was still alive. I thought I was done for. And you know, I don't even want to look and see how close I am. Like, I don't want to know, because I'm afraid that that's gonna, like, completely discourage me. That could either be a boost of encouragement or a boost of discouragement. I could either see, holy shit, I'm really close, we're doing this, or I could see, I'm not even halfway through this fucking shit, and it's gonna break me, and I'm gonna be like, no, I'm done. I can't. Like, I just don't want to know. I don't even want to say, like, oh, I think this, because I don't want to know. Okay, fine, fuck you. Sure, why not? How is it that I, like... I don't know. Nope. Not far enough to the right. Not going to clear it. That would have made me panic. Yeah, I take back everything I said about... No, well, no, not everything. I do think this game would be fun to speedrun. I would not be able to do it. I'm sure it's fun for those that do it, but I wouldn't be able to. No. Each death means speedrun over. Reset the timer. Start over. Like, Too much of a perfectionist for that. I'd die, like, once on the 6th stage, and it would be, like, not too much of a time loss, but I'd still be like, nope, fuck this, runs over. How was that diagonal? Are you actually? Here in this stage, or, like, what stage have I died on the most? Believe it or not, there's probably one stage that I've died on more than this. I can't remember which, though. There's a stage where I have, like, 900 deaths. Alone. This... I don't know if it's necessarily close yet. Maybe. Maybe. I didn't get as much air as I expected. Here, probably this first part. I probably die here more than anything else. Seems kind of ridiculous, but I feel like that's likely. I feel like most of my mistakes take place right here. Nope. Died a lot there. I know that. One pixel to the right, you succeed. One pixel to the left, you're dead. So, honestly, this is why I don't like 2D Mario games. Because 2D Mario games are, like, very pixel perfection. There are enemies that you can jump on where you have to be, like, dead center of their forehead. And if you are, like, a couple of pixels off to the left, that counts as them hitting you, and you die. It's really stupid and jank and doesn't feel good. It feels very inconsistent and unreliable. Oh my god. I've died a lot there, I'm pretty sure. What game? This game? Oh, I thought I was dead. I thought I hit the spikes. Oh my god. Why? Oh, Mario Maker? Yeah, no. Yeah, don't. Don't. That was a new one. I don't think I've died to that one before. I'm not sure how I died to that one. To be fair, oh my god, diagonals are getting so bad. Like, so bad. It's fucking me, like, more than I care to admit. It is getting not good. Honestly, Mario Maker streams have been dying off. I don't see them as much as I used to, I have to be honest. That was almost a death. How? I don't think that... Is that... I don't know. That doesn't feel right. sorry, I missed the jump there. I still see Mario Maker streams more than I'd like to. Mostly my gripe with Mario Maker streams is, like, it's the new Fortnite. Do you remember when Fortnite was, like a year ago, maybe like a year and a half ago? That was the thing. Everybody was just like, oh, just stream Fortnite, you'll grow. It's easy. Streaming's easy. Just play Fortnite. That's Mario Maker now. Like, a lot of people are they're just falling back on Mario Maker. And that hurts to see when they were previously variety streamers and played, like, a nice variety of things. And then Mario Maker 2 came out and they were just like, I'm just gonna play Mario Maker now. And it's like, it's unfortunate. I can't really hold it against people who were already playing Mario Maker, like, once a week. Those are the ones that aren't overdoing it. They're still playing it once a week. Like, they have their Mario Maker night, and that bonk just destroys me. Yeah, and I can't hold it against them. I can't hold it against them for doing the... Especially if they actually enjoy it. That's the other thing. A lot of streamers picked it up, and they're like... oh my god, I thought I was dead. They're not, like... It's not because they enjoy it, it's because they're like, it's popular. It'll get me growth. Yeah, it'll get you growth, but then you're gonna get a bunch of viewers that are self-servicing and only want you to play their levels. And when you're playing anything else, they're just gonna show up and be like, when are you playing Mario Maker again? I'm gonna add my levels to the queue, even though you're not currently playing Mario Maker, ! Add. Like, it's not a community. Fuck! Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with playing it and enjoying it. It's the people that... There are some people that still do that. They just play Fortnite, and it's like... Godspeed for being able to enjoy it that long, I guess. But I can't play one game that long. I thought that was a death. And that's a death, though, because I hesitated. Yeah, I'm talking the people that had, like, no business playing Fortnite. Like, they were just doing it because they were like, this is how you grow. Yeah. I wonder if today they're enjoying their community of 10-year-olds that beg to play with them all the time. Because that's probably all they got out of it. How? I don't think that's it. How do you clear that? Oh, I went way too early. That was terrible. Yeah, I've talked to many a streamer that did that. When Fortnite was like at its peak, they streamed it and it died to them. They were like, they hate that game now because of the community it brought. It's like, was the growth worth it at that point? Like, and yeah, a lot of them, I was like, man, you're better than this. And that's not a Fortnite thing. That's any game that you're doing it just because, oh, it's relevant. It's mainstream. Like, yeah, like Splatoon was the same way. Like, I feel bad for a lot of Splatoon streamers because they might not ever be able to get away from it. Because that's their community. That's super tight. I feel like either of these options are both super tight. I think they're both possible, but they're both really hard. That's what she said. Yeah, be yourself. I've done a few streams in the past where I was like, this'll get me views, I'll give it a shot. And, like, a lot of them were one-offs because I wasn't having fun, and I was like, this is boring. When Paladins came out on Switch, I streamed that, and I was like, it wasn't fun. I liked playing it, I didn't like streaming it, so I only streamed it once, because I was like, this isn't... And all of the people all the new subscribers I got from playing that, they never came back. They only came for that game, so it's like, who cares? That's not that useful. Warframe, I tried that when that came out on Switch once, and I was like, I didn't really like it. And everybody, all the new growth I got from that game, none of them came back. So it's like, oh no, I knew that was not gonna happen. The accidental inputs are really starting to get to me. Cause, like, I know that's not what I'm pressing. I know I'm not saying go diagonally. I know with every fiber of my being that was my mistake. That one's not upsetting. It's unfortunate, but it's not upsetting. But that was like, okay, I fucked up. I can take that. When the game is just like, looked like a diagonal to me, that's when I'm like, okay, just fuck everything. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hesitated. I found myself being more open-minded about games, actually, which sounds hilarious, right? Because I'm always so, like, critical about games, but since I watch people for them and not for the games they're playing, and then I find myself watching the games they're playing, and I'm like, oh, this looks kind of neat. Sometimes. No, you got, oh my god, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. You gotta bank it hard around those spikes. If that's it. I feel like I stood a better chance of the lower route. That was making more sense to me. It was still super tight, but this one just feels like it's not possible. And, like, ridiculously high risk. I'm not making that. Nope. Wasn't ready. I think it looks pretty good from what I've watched. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I thought I was dead. I was already resigned to my fate. Yeah, I haven't really noticed anything about the game where I'm like, well, I don't like that. But it also hasn't stuck out to me as like, man, I need this game. You know what I mean? It's a game I could watch. I don't know if I would necessarily get it. Oh no. Oh no. Especially because it's newer and like My computer's pretty good, but it's still like 3 years old by now, so it's... newer games aren't gonna run super well. It might be too little too late, Scarlet. It might be too little too... I've now entered the phase of... I can do this. I can do this, but I don't think tonight is the night. I don't think I can do it tonight. And that frustrates me because of what I said. The next time I stream it, I'm gonna have to completely relearn everything. I'm not gonna have any of this anymore. It's going to be a do-over. And that sucks. But I think at this point, I'm not, like, learning anything new. I've stopped growing, which... I'm becoming what I hate. This is what being a Mario Maker streamer is like. You just throw yourself at the same thing over and over again and hope for different results. This is streaming Mario Maker. I've become what I hate, and that's, I thought I was dead. Oh, way off. Way off. Way off. To be fair, a lot of, like, more serious Mario Maker streamers have a timer. And they'll only play a stage for so long before they're like, fuck it, I'm out. Oh no, you've gotta be kidding me. I, like, scraped my forehead on that bumper. And it was like, nah. 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 Fuck you too, game. Fuck you too, game. Like, unfortunately, this, like, it's gonna cause me to, like, not pick the game back up, because I'm gonna be dreading relearning this. But I also can't go much longer. Like, this is... I thought I was dead. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Like, for the sake of my health, I can't go much longer. I at least have to take a break. I haven't eaten yet. I didn't sleep very well, so I shouldn't make this like an 8-hour stream. I'm already well... Oh my god! It was enjoyable to me until, like, literally, like, the last 10 minutes. The last, like, 5 or 10 minutes was when I was kind of like, okay, this is it. Like, this, we're not getting anywhere else. We're not, like, this is the end of the line. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, come on, controller. Come on. I didn't press up. That's not what I pressed at all. I 50% pressed up. How did you translate that into 100% up? What? Did I slip off of the stick? How did that happen? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. See, this isn't a frustrating... Like, this doesn't make me angry, because this is, like... If anything, the anger comes... It's not even anger, the disappointment comes from, like... that part that I don't know what to do to get past. Like, the game could have done more to make it clear what I was supposed to do. That frustrates me. But this is still nowhere close to the third Seaside. That one, I was mad. I was like, this is just poorly made. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't think I had it. Okay, Scarlet. Thank you for hanging out. I'm surprised you're still up, actually. It is late for you. Oh, no, no, no. The only thing keeping me going is that, like, still getting through, like, this portion of the stage is still, like, so satisfying to get right. Oh, God. Like, doing this and then doing this. And remember when I thought that part there was impossible? And now I'm just like, yeet. Is that really what you have to, like, bank it so hard around that spike? Is that really what they expect you to do? That's like... No. No. I still think the downward route, I think I had that. Unless that's outright impossible, but I don't think it looks impossible. Oh, that was a slip off of the stick for sure. That was 100%. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, but who the fuck? What do I do once I'm over there? Like, that's it, but like... Then that's just gonna launch me into what the fuck is this? Like, excuse me? Oh, why would I do that? Why would I do that? Honestly, this stage needs another checkpoint. One more checkpoint, and I don't think this would be that bad. But this is a little much. To get through in one go, this is a little much. Oh, no. I feel like there should be a checkpoint in that gap. I think once you make it through there, there should be a checkpoint. Shit. Come on, controller. Come on, work with me. Yeah, I think that springboard up there, I think that should, like, launch you onto a checkpoint. And then, like, it feels like it's in an entirely different segment, doesn't it? Like, it almost feels like, mechanically, this section and that next section feel like different areas. I think that should have been separated. And then I don't think it would have been that bad. I think that would have been, like, a little... it would have at least given you a small taste of victory to keep you going. This is why I say fuck it to golden strawberries, by the way. This is why golden strawberries are going too far. Golden strawberries, for those that don't know, golden strawberries, you have to beat the entire stage without dying. Every time you die, you have to restart at the beginning of the stage and completely start over. And that's when I was like, nope, not doing that. I enjoy my life. I don't want to be pushed to suicidal tendencies because of a video game. Pass. Nope. Way too far out there. That's terrible. Yeah, basically. Because it does, like, other stages have done that, where it, like, kind of opens up, and then you're like, whew. Like, you lose that claustrophobia feeling, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm not, like, surrounded by spikes. This is nice. We might be towards the end here. Nope, I saw it coming. Like, I saw it coming, and there was nothing I could do. Because if I tried to do something, it probably would have launched me diagonally, and then I would have died anyway. So, it was like, might as well just fucking see this one through, see how it goes. Have I mentioned these clouds are, like, one of the worst mechanics in the game? Like, I hate these fucking clouds so much. So much. The timing on them is so fucking bizarre. I know I've mentioned, but I don't think I've mentioned it tonight. Is kind of where I'm going with that. Oh, I thought I was dead. I also thought I was dead. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I feel like every hitbox in this game needs to be like 1 pixel larger, and every spike hitbox needs to be like 1 pixel smaller. Just one. Just 1 pixel. Just give me a little bit of leeway. Just a little bit. A little bit. I don't think that's too much to ask. Just 1 pixel. Just loosen it up just a little bit. Loosen up the spikes, tighten up everything else. Actually, that's the wrong way around. You know what I mean. Oh, that's so dumb. That is so dumb. Hey, Jaden, how's it going? Like I said, I can do this. I don't think tonight is the night. I don't think tonight is the night, which kills me because I don't like putting stuff like this down and then coming back to it later. Oh my god. I don't even. Okay. Oh, I didn't. I hesitated. Should've just kept going. Should've just kept going. Oh, I hesitated again. Stop. Just go. And now we're back here. And now we're back here. Oh, man. I had like that was like 2 back-to-back runs where I just like got through here with no problems. Oh no, and now we're back here. And now we're back here. Nope. Needed a little bit more air. Yeah, I like seeing progress as long as it's progress. And that's where I kind of sympathize with backseaters, because I've seen streams before where I'm like, man, this guy is just not good, and he's just not getting it. Like, I get it. Like, watching somebody throw themselves at something that they're just not going to beat, that hurts to watch. That's why Mario Maker's so tough to watch, because a lot of those stages aren't really, like, meant to be beaten, if that makes sense. Like, they're designed to not be beaten. Like, they're designed to troll. So, watching people do that is infuriating. But when I know somebody's capable of doing something, I love seeing progress. Even small amounts of progress. Shit. What is that, that emoticon? I've never seen that before. Oh. Okay. Now we're back here. And that's just heartbreaking. Like, when the jump just doesn't come out like that. Like that. What did I do wrong there? I don't know. I think it's just a finicky mechanic. Oh my god. That's the stuff that really gets to me. Like, the deaths don't get to me. It's when the death is due to something like that, and I'm like, okay. And sometimes the answer is, eh. The game just does that sometimes. It's not a good feeling. Nope. Holy shit, that's so tight. It's so stupid. There should be a checkpoint. There should be another checkpoint on this stage. I don't think this is that hard. It's just the monotony of the gauntlet starts to get to you after a while. I've explained it. I know, broken record here. I've explained this so many times before. Sometimes a stage is just too long, and the repetitive nature of doing the early parts of the stage basically means you're never at your best when you reach the new parts of the stage that you still have to figure out how to get through. And then that's just not good game design. And for the most part, this game handles that very well. Every screen has its own checkpoint. It's very smartly designed, because then you can focus purely on what killed you, and not focus on what killed you an hour ago. And now suddenly you can't get past it again. But the C-sides are, what if this game came out on the Super Nintendo and didn't have proper checkpoints? Haha, wouldn't that be something? No, honestly, it wouldn't have been that good of a game if it came out back then. Like, that's part of what makes the game so good, because it's like you can focus on the one thing. It's part of what Mega Man 11 does really well too. Is Mega Man 11 has multiple difficulties. The lower difficulties just add more checkpoints. So if you die to something and you're like, well, that sucks, at least you don't have to go through the entire stage to get back there and try it again. You can just try it again, and you can figure it out. And then you can work your way up to less checkpoints and doing the whole stage in one go. It's very smart. It's very fucking smart design. It's very, very, very smart design. Now we're stuck on bonking on this block again. Super. I missed this hour of the stream where we bonked on that block every single fucking time. When I was young and naive. No. Why does that jump just not work sometimes? Oh my god. Aside from the fact that these clouds are fucking jank. I didn't think I was gonna make that, actually. Oh no. And then randomly like this. Nope. See... Not even. I've said it so many times already. If I could focus on just that one thing and practice it, I wouldn't be stuck on it. I'd be able to figure it out and be like, okay, I have to do it like this, not like this. To use backseater terminology, you just have to do it like that. But the game doesn't allow me to practice. It creates artificial difficulty by ways of not... You've got to be fucking kidding me. By ways of not letting you practice. And that's not, like, real difficulty. That's, like I said, it's artificial difficulty. And artificial difficulty makes me sad. This is not. Apparently it is going. Well, no, hell no. Hell no, I panicked. I thought I was gonna hit the spikes and dashed early. Yeah, and that's like the inconsistency thing, right? Because one time I did it, and it was like... It was so... tight. I barely made it. And then that time I flew over. I flew way too far. Like, why? But I can't practice it to figure it out. I can't practice to find out the correct timing of it. Because I have to go through this bullshit every fucking time. And then if I die here, that's 1 second that I go with not training on the new shit. And I start forgetting what I have learned on the new shit. The third Seaside was still way worse than this. Way worse. Even though it wasn't as long, that's the only thing making this one hard, is that it's long with no checkpoints. I don't think it would be that bad. If there was even just one checkpoint, I probably would have done it like an hour ago. The individual feats are not that difficult. But when you chain them all together, yeah, that becomes a problem. Fuck. I was gonna say something else and I lost my train of thought. Nope. Nope. And those are the really, like, defeating deaths, are when it's... I've died that particular way, like, 36 times already, like, at least. There's nothing to learn from that, except... Whoops, I fucked up. And that's not learning. Fuck. Nope. I got, like, kinda off rhythm and it fucked me up. I think I see part of what I'm doing wrong. But like I said, it's a fucking practice thing. If I can't practice it, I'm never gonna get it. How'd that happen? I don't know if that was a dash or what. That one was just weird. My thumb slipped off the stick. Oh boy. I actually thought I was dead there. I'm jumping too early. That's what I'm doing. Because again, these clouds are inconsistent as fuck, and like, I have to wait till like the last possible second to get as much air as I can, and I'm not. I'm jumping too early. Therefore I'm not getting enough air. Therefore I'm not clearing it. I think the times I have cleared it were like complete luck. Oh my god. Barely view. I'm about to be like... I've said it a few times, I know I can do this, but I don't think I can do it tonight. And I really don't want to stop, because I know the next time I stream it, I'm gonna have to completely relearn this entire stage. And that makes me very sad. Because that's gonna make me just not want to do it. Because I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, this stage. Oh, come on! Why? Why did that just, like, arbitrarily not connect? Like, I had it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Why did I press jump? The fuck was that? Oh my god. It's mostly that I'm hungry. I didn't sleep super well. Actually, I slept pretty good. I just didn't get a lot of hours. That's the thing. So, honestly, I'm not that tired. But I'm hungry. Little agitated at things other than the game. So that didn't help. I still love even clearing that entire section. It's like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. It's like just so satisfying. It's like, damn, I did that. Damn, I did that. The outline pixel of Madeline was touching the outline pixel of the fucking spring. That's how fucking close I was. I was right there. And they were just like, "Cat! Sorry! Close doesn't count. What the fuck do you think this is?" Riley, what are you talking about? I kind of wish you'd stop doing that. I feel like you only come here to, like, talk about just random shit now. You never seem to, like, partake in conversations anymore. Like, I never have any idea what you're talking about. Oh shit, it is 2 o'clock. I meant to stop at 2 o'clock. I didn't realize that crept up that fast. I was playing, at 1:30, I was like, I'll give it until 2 o'clock, and I didn't realize a half an hour passed that fucking fast. What's going on Discord? The music keeps me. The music keeps me. I'm like, just fucking... Do I want... Like, no. One more! Oh, man. One more that gets further than that. Like, oh my god. By the way, maybe I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say I'm probably not gonna raid tonight because I immediately want to go get something to eat. So I'm probably not gonna stick around and watch whoever I raid. But I should probably take another look at who's live before I make that decision. Because maybe I have a great target that I should definitely, that I don't get very often or something. Oh no! Yeah, usually if I know that I'm gonna raid, but then I'm immediately gonna go get something to eat, and it's not something that I know I'm going to be watching anyway, lately I've just been saying, I'm not gonna, because it's the usual streamer thing, right? Like, we don't really like raiding and then not hanging out. So, if I know that I'm going to be hanging... Oh no, I accidentally double-tapped the dash. If I know I'm going to be hanging out, then that's super, but if I'm not, then I'll just be like, eh. Or if I don't really have, like, anyone that I really want to raid, or it's all, like, the same targets that we've raided a billion times. I want, like, one more good one. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm fairly confident that if I stop without finishing this stage, I'm probably not gonna come back to it. If anything, I might beat it off stream. For multiple reasons. One, I don't want to go through the struggle of relearning it all on stream, because that's just gonna be frustrating. Especially if I get anyone that decides to be a smartass and they're like, man, but you were doing so much better last week. Like, this is a game where you don't want to fuck with me. Like, to be blunt. Like, this is a game where if somebody decides they want to be a fucking troll, they're gonna get fucking banned. Because I'm not necessarily mad at the game, but my fuse is short. So I'm probably not gonna... Fuck. I'm probably not gonna come back to this stage. I think what we'll do next time is we'll probably just go straight to farewell. I think we're just gonna go straight to farewell next time. And we'll just do that. Because really, as much as I do enjoy this game, there are other games that I want to be playing. Like, I do kind of just want to get this game done so I can move on and get to other stuff. Fucking hell. Because there's more games coming out, and games I want to play for, like, Halloween stuff, and... yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Oh, my God. Fucking Diagonal, episode 12. Stay tuned tune in next time for the finale of fucking Diagonal. Oh no, you've got to be kidding me. You know what's gonna piss me off? If I stop get something to eat, pick the game back up, and, like, beat it within, like, 15 minutes. I'll be like, are you fucking serious? Like, that will actually make me mad. Really? 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 Oh, I didn't think I was gonna hit the spring. I thought I was fucked. My thumb placement's all fucked up. How am I still doing this? Okay, we're fine. Oh, and I missed the fucking wall jump. Because it's like a 4-pixel hitbox. Why? I'm serious. I'm serious. Make the hitboxes on everything like 1 pixel wider in every direction, and make the hitboxes on the spikes 1 pixel smaller in every direction. Just a little bit of wiggle room. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think that's a fair request. No, it's sweaty hands, honestly. It's the sweaties. That's what it is. I just did it again. My thumb keeps slipping off of the stick because it's sweaty. It actually is kind of uncomfortably hot in here. It's kind of odd. I only just now realized that. Doesn't that all just look so satisfying, though? Oh, no. Diagonal. Are you kidding? I mean, okay. I can't be that mad. Because even if the diagonal hit correctly, I was not going to survive that. Like, that was just... It was not the run. It was not the run. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I learned a thing. Every time I've tried to do that with a straight dash, I've died. Okay. Anyway. What I was saying is, since I'm probably not going to come straight back to this stage next week, because fuck this, we're gonna hit those binocs and see how fucking close we are. Shit. Before we end the stream, we're gonna check it out and see how close did I get. And Twisted, if you're still hanging out, do you have stream plans tonight? Because after I eat, if I don't continue playing this to end my suffering for forever, I'm probably gonna try and play some Deep Rock at some point. And now we're back here. And now we're back here. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's it. That's it. Give it to me straight. Give it to me straight. Like, where is it? Okay, so this fucking 4-pixel block, it's like 8 pixels, but whatever. You get the idea. You have to fucking launch yourself and then like went up there, which is fucking tight as shit, or maybe go down through there, but that's also tight as shit. Either way, those options both suck. I feel like I had a better chance of the bottom route. I feel like I had a better chance of that. If you short hop off of that cloud, get as close to the spikes as you can while falling, dash straight through and then straight up, and then hit the spring and go. I feel like that's way more manageable than that crazy bullshit. And then once you get over here, you spring over, dash through, fall, dash, grab that, dash again, dash up, grab that, up, over, fall, grab that, dash, dash. That's a fucking lot. And there's not even a heart here. What the shit? Tell me that's not it. Tell me that's not the end of the stage. Yeah, there should be a checkpoint, like, right here. Like, right here, or right here. See, that doesn't look that hard. This looks... I'm pretty sure if you would spawn me, like, right here at this spring and just launch me directly into this, I could probably get through that in, like, 10 minutes. Like, this doesn't look that bad. It kinda does. But to somebody who has played enough of Celeste, I look at this and I'm like, that doesn't look that hard. Like, that, I can do that. I can do all of this. It's just doing it in one long stretch is fucking dumb. One long stretch is just asking too much. I kind of want to try more and try and go for this lower route, because I'm, like, so confident that that's probably a better way of doing it. Maybe not better, but for me it's gonna be better. Like, it's gonna be more comfortable. Oh, no. Use the few letters from the alphabet to construct the... Yeah, F, U, C, and K. And L, and O, and another L. And a G, and an O, and a T, T, E, M, and D, I, A, G, N, A, L. Diagonal. Sorry, I misspoke. I mistakenly added an O in there. That's still really tight, but I'm, like, quite confident that that's the way to do it. Which, if I pull it off that way, I'm gonna be pretty mad, because that would mean backseating misled me into doing it a way that I didn't need to do. And I've been pursuing that way for like an hour or more. I was kind of thinking it. I was kind of wondering, is there another route here? And that I'm just outright seeing it incorrectly? Like, I was kind of wondering it, and then they convinced me to think that that was the only way to do it. I don't think it is the only way to do it. I think they're both equally really tight and, like, pixel perfect. They're both really hard. I don't think one is, like, necessarily easier than the other. Diagonal? Please? You wanna... Oh my god. Like, now I can't even, like, fall straight, which is sad, because falling straight just means you don't have to press any buttons. It's, like, the easiest thing to do. You just stop pressing buttons, and you fall straight. Like, look at that. Oh, no. I'm still pretty sure I've died the most here. Let me drop pixels quick, because I just saw we have 20 likes, which is fantastic. The fact that I've been on this stage for like 2 hours, and the likes are still trickling in is really cool. Probably been more than 2 hours. Oh my god. I'm okay with that. I have a feeling the view count on this stream is still going to be really low, which is also going to upset me, because despite the fact that, like, this seems to be a pretty popular game in that regard of, like, nope, I wasn't close enough, that people, like, they like to see people get through it and be good at it. Nobody seems to give a shit when I'm good at it, which is, like, kind of frustrating. Probably because I don't brag about it. That's probably it. I don't go around telling everybody, ooh, I did all the seasides in Celeste. Unless they try and backseat, and then I'm like, yo, don't you fucking know who I am? Oh no, I hesitated because I didn't think I was actually gonna hit the spring. Yeah, we're making it 6.5 hours at this point, which I shouldn't be, but I wanted to try this other route a little bit to see if it was, like, even worth pursuing. What the fuck was that? Why was that a diagonal? That was a new way to die. That was a way I have not died yet. So that's something. I'm gonna have to remember that if I do this off stream to, like, hit the capture button and trying to record the last moments of it. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's fucking it. That's fucking it. That's fucking it. Fuck that upper route. Fuck it. Hard. Just, like, pornographically hard. Like, fuck it. We are through. We are breaking up. Oh, it's still super tight, but, like, I don't know, it feels so much better. And I was actually able to learn that in, like, how many fucking attempts. The first one, the upper route I tried how many times, and I still don't have any fucking clue how to do it. Every time I did it, I was like, I'm getting lucky. Like, this is not consistent at all. No, I'll be fine. I'm gonna recover. I don't think many... The only streams that have, like, damaged me permanently have been... Not even permanently, but, like, long-term damage. It's usually in regards to, like, viewers. It's usually because I get a troll, or somebody's, like, spoiling something, or backseating. Those are usually the ones that, like, kill me. I don't think the game has ever been the cause of me being like, oh yeah, I fucking hated that stream. Like, Hollow Knight. That was one. It's nothing against Hollow Knight, but streaming it fucking sucked. Because the backseating was fucking atrocious. Not only the backseating, but people just, like, acting like they were better than I am. And, like, all condescending. Show me your charms so I can see what you're doing wrong. Shut the fuck up. It's not my fucking charms. Boy, it sure is taking you long to kill this boss. Honestly, I don't know why I was so nice during Hollow Knight. I should have banned a lot of people during Hollow Knight. There was a lot of people just being really, like, disrespectful and shitty. And I'd probably feel better about myself if I would have banned them. Yoshi was just like this. Because it was the final stage in Yoshi's Woolly World, and it was just a stupid gauntlet like this, where there was no checkpoints. And every individual challenge was fucking easy, but you had to do them all in a row. I didn't go far enough. Nope. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that. That didn't feel good at all. Even when I think I'm gonna die, it, like, completely throws off my rhythm. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't think anyone else was, like, terribly interested in that game at all. Which is kind of sad. It's satisfying to do it. To just, like... I like the fact that if somebody was coming in blind right now, they'd be like, what the fuck is this shit and how are you doing it? Like, how are you doing that? Like, that's a cool feeling, because yeah, it's ridiculous. But then I die to something stupid, and that's, like, not... doesn't feel as good. Bad. Bad. Yeah, mostly. You've stopped in before, but it didn't sound like it was for long before. Oh my god, diagonal. I'm gonna eye roll so hard that I'm gonna pass out. That's how I feel about the fucking diagonal. Oh no, okay. Work. Fuck. Oh no, I wasn't ready. Like, as soon as I got there, I was like, oh shit, I have to, like, think about what I'm doing. Like, oh no. I'm not ready for this. Oh boy. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Alright. I gotta call it here. It's been 6.5 hours. I should have stopped an hour and a half ago. I'm so close, but I also can't push myself any further. Like, now I'm feeling the moment of, like, enough is enough. I've even been putting off, like, taking a bathroom break for, like, an hour and a half, which is, like, not good at all. That's not healthy. So now is when I draw the line. As I said, I have a feeling I'm gonna beat this stage off stream before the next time we stream this. I'm probably gonna beat it tonight at some point, honestly. Like, I'm probably still going to be able to do it. Like, I'm confident that I can do it. I just can't do it right here and now in this sitting. Like, because I have to break myself away. Even if I break myself away and take, like, a 15-minute break or a 30-minute break, I'm still gonna have to, like, shake the rust off. I'm not gonna be able to jump right back in and still be able to do it. I'm gonna have to, like, warm myself up. So, at that point, it's not something that I can just take a stream break and then come back in a couple minutes and try again. I need to step away for, like, an hour break and maybe do something else. But I'm off tomorrow. My plan is to be off tomorrow. Maybe if things go super well and, like, I sleep awesome and I wake up and I'm full of energy, then maybe I'll still find something to stream, but I'm planning on being off tomorrow. Like I said, if I can manage to do this, I'm going to try to remember to hit the capture button to, like, capture the final moments of the stream, and then or of the stage, and then I can be like, hey, here, look, here's the proof. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the raid, because like I said, well, hold on. I am going to watch one of these, so we might as well just go there, right? We raid them all the time, but fuck it, let's do it. I'm not even sure how many people we have hanging about, but we're gonna do it anyway. A lot of you are probably already over there watching. But that's okay. Do it anyway. Let me do pixels for the end of the stream. And then here's our raid target. Surprise to no one, we're gonna go see how Twain is doing. He's working on his Mega Man speedruns tonight. It looks like he's almost done with Mega Man 2. Jank-ass Mega Man 2. Oh no. Oh, he just lost the run on the fucking Crash Bomb boss. That's shit. Fuck Mega Man 2. Seriously. Anyway. I don't know if he'll continue doing 2 after this, or if he's gonna switch to 3, or, I don't know, he usually runs 1, 2, 3. He might even do some of the other ones. I know he's trying to get warmed up for doing a 1 through 6 run soonish, so he might be hopping around a bit. Yeah, we'll go see how he's doing, aside from the fact that this run is clearly dead. That's unfortunate. I'll see you guys over there for that. I'll see you back, like I said, I'm off tomorrow, so I'll see you guys back here on Wednesday for Link's Awakening, except for JMT, because of spoilers. And then Mega Man X on Thursday. Friday is, if you haven't voted on the Discord, Friday I'm doing either Dragon Quest XI or Ori and the Blind Forest, depending on what you guys want to see, and it's looking like Ori and the Blind Forest right now. So be sure to vote on that if you haven't. Otherwise, thank you all so much for hanging out tonight and enjoying the run with me. Believe me when I say I'm enjoying this game. This is not breaking me like say how Cuphead did. Like, I'm not torturing myself for the sake of the viewers or anything. Like, I'm into this. I'm enjoying myself. So yeah, I mean it when I say thank you everyone for enjoying it with me. And we'll probably come back here next week, maybe. So yeah, otherwise, thank you again for hanging out, and take
take it easy. I will see you guys on Wednesday.